We are live again. And today we're with Satisfactory. So welcome everybody. Lena and Ray and Jeannie Beanie over there on YouTube. Welcome everybody. And then Chaos over on Twitch. How you doing this fine day? I'm doing great. I was playing some PvP in Ashes of Creation today, so I got a little bit of that out of my system for the day. But tonight, the rest of the day, we are Satisfactory, baby. So yeah, it's been great. Waiting on your pizza. Nice. So I'm out of whiskey, except for my kind of relatively expensive stuff. However, my wife has agreed to run out to the store and pick up some whiskey. So we'll see what we get. Maybe in about 30 minutes or so, we'll try some new whiskey on the stream. She's got a list to look for. So we'll see what comes up. Sorry, flashing. I'm missing one of my windows. All right, better. Okay, cool. All right, any more chat, any more questions? I think we're ready to get started here. You want to go back to sleep? I got to sleep in today. I feel great. Woke up. Did some PvP. Now I'm gonna build some shit. We've got to get cracking on these towers. We make progress every time, but it just, you know, we're taking our time. It's either that or I rush it, right? And then I'm not playing Satisfactory. There are other games to play. Yeah, Ray, do you sleep on nights that Ray sleeps on nights I play Satisfactory because I keep her up too late playing Ashes when I'm not playing Satisfactory. Ray, so you know that I bought that weapon that was probably the market said it was underpriced, but from a big perspective it was overpriced. Well, I sold it for more than I bought it, so I ended up flipping it. I made like 2.5 gold on it. Wrecked. Come on, game. My game file is slowly getting bigger. Yeah, which is one night a week of sleep. Okay, so this is what we're working on. I was hoping to get all of this wrapped up today so that we could start working on the other, or I mean, actually, I was hoping to get all this wrapped up last stream so we could start working on the tower, the other purple tower today, but we just couldn't get to it. There was a lot going on. There's a lot done here, but a lot more to go. And we have to fix the bottom, and then we have to fix the top. So let's go ahead and look at a finished interior. We have two interior towers finished. Okay, they're not really finished, but I'm kind of taking them up to a certain stage, and then we'll interconnect everything, right? So I'm building the bus lines, but I'm not connecting the inputs and the outputs of those bus lines to each other correctly until all bus lines are made. Okay, and in not just the bus lines, but also the things that go with it. And for instance, this road work, right? We have to copy this road work on the purple tower we just left from. You know how it was a total mess? So we have to fix that. We have to do that. Okay, we're going to be doing that today. And we're going to make this nice looking circle. It's very nice. Here, let's take a little truck run through it. There's some of this stuff here. I'm not 100% sure. Kind of like, I mean, there we go. That was easy. Some of this I'm still kind of deciding, right? But yeah, here's what this would look like. Oh, I have something in the way. But it would look like something like this. I'm just checking. Music was a little quiet. I turned the music up a little. Should still be good. All right. So when we come in here, we'll actually come in through that road that's blocked. But we'll turn in. You can pull into this lane for loading and unloading. And then when you're done, pull into this lane out here, circle through. Then out. Again, all this stuff will be removed, obviously. But that's kind of the idea, right? We come in, go through, do what we need to do, and leave. I think it looks really good. Plus, there's more to stuff to add to it, of course. But yeah, now this on the purple tower, the first purple tower, is basically all done. What isn't done is up here at the top. So let's take a look at that, and I kind of need a reminder on what it looks like. So on the purple tower, we just have like these down with the particle accelerator sitting there, but we got to put in all these walls, and we have to enclose them, and we have to put in these catwalks and the door. Right, so you can see over here, all of that's still exposed. We need to put the walls and kind of finish it off. Plus, I have this lighting setup that I've done. Do better than that. Those autosaves are getting fat. All right, so all of this stuff is finished. We even have some lighting up here. Right, relatively speaking, it's finished. Now my catwalks are going to be different in every tower. I just kind of go with the flow and whatever I feel like looks good at the moment, right? And each tower has some different kind of idiosyncrasies that go with it and stuff. But yeah, and there will be belts, you know, kind of flowing through all of this area too. So We just haven't done those yet. But we'll build them around the catwalks. All right, so that's really the major build of the day, is the bottom and the top of the purple tower. I'm gonna decide if we start on the other purple tower that we haven't even started on at all tonight or not. But we're gonna definitely finish the partially completed purple tower. Calling it early tonight, the meds are kicking your butt. Well, I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi, no matter how long you get to stay. Okay. So yeah, I think we do the ground first. And then we'll check everything in the middle that should be done. And then we'll do the top. And then after that, we'll see where we are on the stream time and if we feel like it's appropriate to start a new project. Speaking of new projects, guys, next week, a week from today, I'm going to be out on a business trip. I am taking the wife with me, though. I'm turning it into a half-paid vacation. So I'm going to be gone. I'll be getting back late on Saturday, so a week from today. I do not think I'm going to be able to stream Satisfactory. So by the time I get in, I'm going to be exhausted, and it's going to be late, and I might mess around a little bit in Ashes, but I won't stream that either. So no Satisfactory stream a week from tonight, which honestly makes me want to not start that new project, because then it'll be half done. So I don't know. Maybe we do another little mini project after we finish the work I've already outlined, because, you know, we're going to be out of here next week. But it's good. I'm going to Southern California. It's a work trip I do every year. I've been doing it for, I don't know, 10 years for a client. And it'll be really nice to go there with my wife this year. Because I kind of always eat at the same restaurants, and it'll be nice to take her there. And she'll actually get to see me work, do my job. I have to sit in front of a bunch of people and actually stand, not sit, and do a presentation in front of a school board. That school district is nice enough, but some school boards have an uppity opinion of themselves because, of course, they were elected and they are fancy politicians, and you have to treat them accordingly. But this school district's a small school district, and really actually pretty cool. Right after this, we got to change everything over to... Oh, we got to get rid of this. Don't need that. Okay. Is that power out? Yeah, I think so. All right, that's working. Don't need any of this crap. All right, the network still is good. We can get rid of these low-lying ones, though. I made a network of power for flying around along the inside of this when I was building it, but that network was being supplied by bad power, or really the, yeah, see? It's right there. It's being supplied by this power, which is a temporary measure. And these out here are fine. Hobo Sniper, hello. Been getting recommended your shorts lately. Good, nice, glad to hear it. And I was wondering how you get rid of noisy textures on shiny objects with Lumen. Thanks in advance. So, like this? Is that what you're talking about? That's a reflection of blue light using Lumen on a shiny, yeah. I don't think this looks bad. Yours may be noisier. Settings wise, like I think that looks fairly good when I'm not zoomed into it, you know? Right, and that's a reflection at a pretty good distance. This reflection here, right? It's a little bit cleaner, but it's similarly kind of noisy. Also, I've got reflections turned up. It's more luminy. I mean, but I'm on pretty far. And ultra on basically everything. DirectX 12. I'm limiting my FPS to my refresh rate. I've got 0 downscaling, unlimited for conveyor belts. I'm not using frame generation. I'll try that. All right, let's try an experimental r.lumen reflections allow equal 0. The question is, do we like that more? All right, let's try your other one. r.lumen reflections smooth bias equals 0.75. Didn't notice much of a change on that one. That first one is very drastic. Makes it more shiny. Smooth bias. I can see more in the reflection. Was that the second one that I did? Or the first one? It doesn't seem to have hurt my performance at all. In fact, it was less noisy, so it may improve it. Yeah, the first one, yeah. No, I definitely saw a big change on the first one. What's the default on that second one? Smooth bias. Yeah, to speak with a customer, right? Did they say to one of your employees, "Can I speak to your manager?" Well, I don't know if I will make these permanent, but you know, I have no problems running a stream with them on for at least a little while. I think it looks good. $2015. All right, so you made it look more smooth. Yeah, pretty much. All right, now we're just painting. Yeah, no, they definitely affect the coated concrete in a big way. But thanks for the tip. I mean, there's so many settings in there, and I haven't even come close to like playing with them all. In fact, I haven't really played with them, with any of them. Yeah, the commands do get nuts, very crazy. I've got some built in, but not, you know, I'm not touching the vast majority of them, of the settings. So the customer, so Ray works as a night shift manager at the good old Golden Arches. So the customer ordered extra sauce and then complained to management when the sandwich had too much sauce on it. This is why I couldn't work that job. Okay, oh, I missed the first thing you said. She ordered something last night, and it was apparently too sloppy to eat. Except she kept it, and it was half eaten, and she'd obviously been jumbled in the bag she gave me. Yeah, I couldn't do jobs like that. I'd look at her, and I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I would get fired. I just... And it's getting worse the older that I get. It really, really is. In a lot of ways, here's what's happened, okay? It used to be that I had about a set amount of patience for everybody. let's go ahead and bring this up. This is, you know, so I used to have, right? If this is my line here, right? I would have, and this is low and high. I used to have this much patience for everybody. Okay? What has happened is I've gotten older. And we'll call the top half people who try, right? And then people who don't try. And those are just general terms for, you know, people that are engaged and genuine, okay? I think genuine would be better than saying try. All right, it used to be like this. What has happened is I've gained far more patience for people that try, okay? It has moved this way, and I've gained far less patience for people that don't. The older I get, this right here is really bad. It's really bad for me right now. Now, my children, right? My family members, anybody who has a genuine desire to maybe know something that I know, or participate in something that I'm participating in, or something like that, I've gotten much more patient with those people. But this has taken up my patience bank, and I've forced to cut costs down here. If I, and unfortunately sometimes I wrongly determine people in this area, that has happened, but if I don't think that a person is worth my time and my effort to try to, whatever it is I'm doing, right, teaching or helping or you know, whatever that is, if I don't feel like a person is worth it, or they're wasting my time, or they're taking my time and energy that I could be putting to somebody else who does want to get better, they're gone. I'm done. You know, there was a time in my life where I let the, you know, there's a rule, 20% of the people will take 80% of your time and effort, right? That rule. Well, I just started cutting out the 20%. I just can't deal with it. Right? I just can't, right? Why sacrifice the 80 for the 20, right? I can get way more time to do whatever it is I'm doing, time more for myself, right? If I cut out the people that are taking up all my time. Now, obviously that doesn't count for anybody that lives under my roof, okay? I'm not gonna kick out one of my kids because I think they're being a pain in the butt, but I'm talking about, like, you know, my interactions with, like, public people. You know what I mean? That does include extended family members. Hey, Flem. Wendy's made a whole ass campaign about yummy sloppy burgers. No, that was Carl's Jr., the one with all the hot chicks dripping sauce on themselves. Giggity. Ooh, Billy stopped a rant. Oh, he stopped my rant. Okay, good thing I didn't see it till I was already stopped. I don't know. The older I get, the less time, the more I realize I have how little time I have. You know, especially where it comes to my kids and my wife, I am jealous of that time. Much, much more than I ever have been in the past. How did we chop this out? Let's go look. Hey, full of leave-ins. And so if I determine that somebody is wasting my time, you're cut off, bro. All right. So we are right up against the pillar there, and then 2 pillars over. I mean, 3 pillars over. Centerpiece and edge. And then against this edge, we put up the ramp. Okay. Twitch is in your 20%. It takes up 80% of your time. Well, I mean that in like a negative way, in terms of like management, right? You know, and to be honest with you, it's not fair for the people that are doing what they should be doing, right? Like let me give you an example. Let's say one of my children, I have to spend all of my energy dealing with a big pain in the butt, one of my kids, right? And I have to do instruction, and we have to do discipline, and there's grounding, and there's yelling, and there's crying, okay? And, you know, I've got 5 kids, and you're taking up, you know, all this time, right? It's not fair to the ones that are doing what they're supposed to be doing. You know what I mean? Not that that would ever happen. All of my kids are perfect. You know, and it's the same thing in managing organizations, you know, or at work. You know, I've got, you know, employees. They're not my employees. I'm not the boss, but like there are people at my work that, you know, I'm tasked with teaching. Well, I'm sorry, but the person who is much more likely to get what I am teaching and then, you know, help me do my work, you get at least the first pick of my, you know, of my time. Let's see. Hey guys, just got back from band contest with daughter. They swept the contest and won the whole thing. Nice, Okie Sooner, congrats. Edge Dwellers here as well. Man, there's a bunch of you guys coming out. You guys should hang out more in the ashes. It's pretty chill. You know? I get it. If it's not your thing. Flamballer, congrats to your talented, adopted, I'm assuming, daughter. Very glad you fall into the try. I don't know. I think try is probably not the right term, right? I think genuine is probably much better. You know, because there's people that they're just time suckers for no gain, like and you don't get anywhere. You know, and I don't like the idea of throwing people away, but you can't help somebody that doesn't want to help themselves. And again, I'm not talking about my children. I'm gonna always help them, even if they're idiots. I mean, this is how I save time to help my, you know, theoretical idiot children. This is wrong. I screwed up. I was 1 row off. I specifically said it out loud too. I still messed it up. Better. The Pareto principle, is that what that's called? look that up. Yeah. 80% of consequences come from 20% of causes, right? So 80% of the problems that I have to deal with come from the same 20 people. Yep. You know, and you know, I was talking to my daughter about how, you know, and she's doing it, whether naturally or just you know, because of the stuff I've taught her, I don't know. And I'm talking about Minikin here. You know, in high school, right? She is, I don't know, I hope she's not here. She's probably going to be watching this at some point, but like, yeah, but it's really about the fact that 80% of positive results come from very few people. Well, yeah, but I think negative, I guess I'm using it in the negative context, right? You can have negative results too. Ashes isn't at least full of FOMO event stuff, which makes it so much more chill than most MMOs. It is, well, we take it seriously, but from an objective point of view, correct. It isn't full FOMO event stuff yet, yeah. I actually had to cold turkey on MMOs because I always turn them into jobs. So I watch Ashes when I can because you're fun, but can only watch a little because of the me problem with MMOs. Well, I understand that. Oh, here we go. Today's new whiskey, brought to me by my Uber Eats driver, my wife, is Redbreast Irish Whiskey 12 year. So here we go. And I think I'm going to put a little water in this. But I'm going to tell you that story about Minikin here shortly. Ooh, that was a good one. And we are drinking out of Darth Vader's head today. I'm not sponsored by any whiskey companies, but I would love to be. Give me money to do something I was going to do already. That's what I'm about. Oh no, I spilled some. Oh. My mat's gonna smell like alcohol now. I have one of those like large computer mats. Oh well. Smells good. All right, let's drop a wad of this bad boy. All right, so what I was explaining to Minikin was the positive side. Sorry, I hit the mic. Was the positive side of that, which is, you know, teachers. And it was this way with me coaching, right? As a coach, I have a limited amount of time for my wrestlers. Okay. And so, you know, everybody gets coaching, but the people that really take it seriously, the people that, you know, want to try to do it after high school, right? Those guys, you know, the people that really want to get better, I'm going to spend my time naturally, without even thinking about it, trying to help those guys, right? And girls. Ooh, it's good. And so it's important. Sorry, I moved the mouse. It's important, and I've been trying to teach my daughter how to signal to the adults at the high school, teachers, counselors, right, that she's the 20%. She's the person that they need to spend their extra energy on, right? And it's lots of little things. It's doing the work. It's having a good attitude. It's being personable, right? Emotional bribery, basically, because that's how you get ahead. And let's be honest, she look, my high school here, let's see, do we have list of high schools? I'm not going to do this where you can see. I'm not going to say my daughter's high school out loud. It's probably not a big deal, but I'm just going to do it just in case. It reminds me of the hey, I'm looking for my son Chris Griffin. He's here to finger the guy that robbed that convenience store. He's telling it to the guy. Hey, I got a picture here. Actually, you can keep that. Chris messed it all up by writing his school schedule and a list of his fears on the back. Right, that's the guy that Chris put in jail. I'm not gonna give you guys a list of my daughter's fears and her school schedule on the back. I'm going to see if AI can put this together for me quickly. Oh. Okay, I've got a number. All right, you guys ready? $479 out of 2027. So top 25%. Okay. So it's not like way up there or anything like that, but it is pretty good, right? So that's the high school I went to. That's the high school my daughter's going to. Now, not only is she just going to that high school, but she is taking every AP and honors class that they offer. Okay? And she's still bored. It's still not enough. She's taking golf, she's taking choir. She is editing for me. Right? So that's and then how do you stand out in that, right? And how do you convince your counselor that no, I really can take 7 classes when the rules say that she should only take 6, or that no, I actually can take AP biology as a sophomore when it's usually for seniors. Well, I went to the open house on Thursday, and we went to the AP biology class, and she basically started out with, look, to the parents. She's like, look, guys, this class is really difficult. It may be your child's very first really difficult class that they've ever taken. And there's a learning curve. They have to relearn how to learn this much, material this fast, the way they are required to pass the AP exam at the end of the year and get their college credits. Okay. And remember, my daughter's 14, and she's talking about how the first test was really kind of this wake-up call for the vast majority of her students that had honestly never really had to necessarily work really hard, as hard as they've had to. By the way, in my opinion, the AP biology is definitely one of the top 3 most difficult classes in high school. I would say, yeah, this is all about the same stuff here. And then we straighten it off. Line it up and straighten it off. Okay. I would say AP chemistry is probably harder. And then AP physics is probably close. You know, and then she's talking about how she's like, you know, we just got the first test back, and you know, it was pretty rough for some of the students. There was some crying and you know, she's kind of going through this, and she's like, you know, she goes, I haven't told this yet, but for my students, I'm going to actually be lowering the, wonder if the weighting of the first test, because, you know, it was kind of rough for people, right? And how do I do this? How did I do this before? I did this somehow. And you know, that way they can, you know, they won't be so devastated by one bad test, because they always get better afterwards. And, you know, she's going through all this stuff, right? So I'm like, I didn't really hear from my daughter that there was any problem. Like, you know, she spent like 4 or 5 minutes talking about this in the 10 minutes that we had. The other half was about the test at the end of the year, you know, about how difficult this is and how they have to, you know, and that she pushes them hard, etc., which is fine with me. I go home, I talk to my daughter, and I go, hey, I was hearing that the test was really hard, and you know, that there was kind of a problem. And she's like, I don't know, I got an A. I was like, well, did you study? She's like, well, yeah, I did. And I was like, well, like, how much? Like, did you like have to study really hard? She goes, well, I actually did have to study, because that's my worst unit, because I haven't taken chemistry yet, because all the seniors have already had chemistry. She's like, I probably won't even have to study for the rest of them. I'm like, okay, I see where this is going. So it was oh, actually, I'm going the wrong way. I gotta curve this more. And she asked that teacher, you know, you think I should do honor AP chemistry next year? And the teacher's like, yes. So anyway, the point is, like, the biggest problem isn't the class. The biggest problem was convincing her counselors and her teachers and getting letters of recommendation that they should let the 14-year-old, I guess she's 15 now, the 15-year-old into this really difficult class, right? And so anyway, that was kind of my point. Like, how do you convince them that you're the 20%? How do you convince the adults of that? Is this what we did? I gotta make sure this is what we did. I mean, this looks pretty close. I'll check chat in a second here. Give me one moment. I think this is right, except I think I did some funk to get this turned in a little bit. Let's go check. But yeah, so full of lead, and she had to go cold turkey on MMOs. I know, man. Man, I love my MMOs, and I play them hard. But I mean, this is what I love to do in life. So, you know, I mean, I told my wife knows. Now I don't always have one. I go through like these seasons, right? I'll go like 3-4 years on an MMO, and then I'll take like 3-4 years off, right? Yeah, I got to figure out how do we do this? I must have done a freeform beam. Let's go see if we can figure this out. But she knows. I mean, basically, for this month, I pretty much only see my wife when we eat. We sit down, we eat together, and you know, maybe spend an hour or so. And I'm either working, I'm on this channel, or I'm playing my other game, or I'm streaming the other game. But I'm okay with it because, you know, the time that I get to really immerse myself in a game like this or a project like this is very, it doesn't happen very often. And it's also why I'm very, very careful about the MMOs that I choose to play. There's plenty out there that I did not play. We better... but when I play it, I'm playing it. You're jealous you can't play it, so it's depressing to watch. I'm sorry, guys. That's terrible. Maybe launch? They didn't soak up so much time with dailies? Well, there are no dailies in Ashes of Creation, at least not yet. There is a lot of grind to get your level and then your gear. It's like an old school RuneScape, right? Like grind. Not dailies, but probably also not something that you might necessarily desire. Okay. Let's try this. Same thing. Right down the middle here. But yes, the PvP content I was doing today, very, very fun. We were scrimmaging as a guild, kind of getting practice in for medium-sized fights. We were doing 12 versus 12. And we would change up the teams and try different tactics and mix up, like, okay, you know, do we focus Rangers first this time, or do we focus do we just blitz down the tank, right? The frontline tank, because he does so much CC. Do we try for the healers? What is that going to cause? You know, do we hang back and do we bait them? Do we press? You know, do we try for single target picks and just kind of stay, you know, at range with them, or do we dive? You know, and if we dive, how do we dive? How do we hard dive? You know, and do we fake it out? We probably ran 20 times, these two teams against each other. We were in different voice chats, and we were actively trying to wipe the other team. And it was the most fun I've had in Ashes of Creation. It was great. It's not really something I can stream because, you know, we're actively like, and I'm not in charge of it. Right. So, you know, I don't want to, you know, what these guys are putting together, you know, it's hard for me to, you know, I don't want to let that out of the bag, if you know what I mean. Sorry, chat was frozen this whole time. YouTube chat, I missed a ton of chat. Sounds like it offers a good range of APs and honor classes. Yeah, the high school. Yeah. So all honors sciences, and then on top of that, all AP sciences. Honors, she's in honors English right now, and then she can't take AP English till a junior year. They have AP psychology she'll take as a senior. They have honors math, history, AP history, honors history. I think those are the big ones, right? Your math, your science, your history, and your English. And then a couple of weird ones like psychology sneak in there. Yeah, she is. And she's a writer too. Her math is her weakest part. But I think she's stronger than she thinks she is. She's still in the honors. You just got 21 rare daffodil thread. Nice. I think she underestimates how well you prepared her. I was hard, man. God, I was so hard on her. I'm hard on all my kids, but like, I don't know, the oldest, there's something about the oldest. I was really hard on her. I pushed her, and you know, it was usually, you know, good enough wasn't good enough. But my wife is there to balance me out a little bit. Luckily. I mean, I push her no harder than I push myself. Oh, that's not right. Look at how funky that looks. You're so close, you son of a bitch. Point and case. Or case and point right here. How do I nudge you just a teensy? Just a teensy bit. It was actually funny. I said, you're talking about, you know, balancing the editing with the school. And I was like, look, you know, I don't want to ask you to do something that would, you know, compromise your ability to get all A's. And she's like, all A's? She's like, I'm getting all 100%. I was like, nice. All right. Too far. Too far. Too old to begin the training. All right, we're gonna go with that. Not bad. Gazalanche, Constructionator, welcome, man. Maybe a beam connecting the two corners of the foundations and snap the foundations to it. That might have worked better to nudge that over than what I did, but I think I'm pretty happy with this. Hey, how's it going, Uber Troll? You'd probably still be playing Warframe if they didn't have dailies. Yeah, I hear you on that. You like setting your own agenda? Yeah, no dailies yet. I don't know. That's a good question. That guy is very good. The guy who's kind of putting that game together. He's very good at explaining his vision, right? The guy that's responsible. Those are old specs. I forgot we haven't updated those, Hobo Sniper. Those are old specs. I got a new computer. I have a 5090 water cooled and a 9950X3D AMD processor, and I've got 128 gigs of RAM. That's all old. I got it. Thank you. I forgot to update those specs. My audio equipment's different too. You were enthralled watching the grind of farming crabs? Dude, I'm tired of killing crabs in that game. I'm so tired. Oh snap. Oh, I'm here for the PvP. I'm only playing PvP. I mean, I'm doing the other stuff to play PvP. Sorry, it's hard for me to read this much chat and keep playing. You got keep the chat coming. Yeah, you finally got in a large group PvP and ESO. Yeah, full of heathens. For me, it was Guild Wars 2. It was very large group PvP. Gun Calvo, you applied to Axiom last night and they accepted your application. Where do I speak to receive a guild invite? In the Axiom Discord, type in, I think you would get into Verdant, Axiom Verdant. Where's my, there. Go to the Axiom Discord and it should say guild invite Verdant General. Post in guild invite, G invite, Verdant General, and just say that you've been accepted and you're looking for a guild invite, and somebody will talk to you and help get you in. Superior's, hey, I haven't been able to hear you Ashes recently. Too much Silk Song and Satisfactory for me. Hey man, that's okay. We hit 25. We're focusing on our gear now in Ashes. Not much grinding going on. There is still some people though that are leveling. It's just kind of my group and me have kind of moved past it. You know, we're Oki's still 22, but everybody else is, I think, at 25 pretty much. I think Nerd has like 20% left on 24. Hope she still has time to be a kid. She has time to do whatever she wants to do, and she has freedom from me to do whatever she wants to do. She has more freedom than I ever had. And she's choosing these classes. I didn't make her take these classes. I didn't make her join golf with her friends. I didn't make her join the writing group. I didn't make her join Akadeka. Right? She joined Akadeka. And actually, she's basically been put in charge of recruiting for it. Here we go. I didn't make her do that. She's doing that all on her own. She's gonna have a car as soon as she can drive. I didn't have that. She's not gonna have to wait around for people to show up and drive her around. Okay, she works her ass off. She does what she's expected to do. She gets to do whatever the F she wants. Not seeing what she specified. She gets her time in. She spends tons of time with her friends. All right, Guncavo. Try to find that. If not, post somewhere in public. Post somewhere in the Discord that you need a guild invite, that you've been accepted. That's where to do it, but another place you won't get yelled at if you do it in the public general. Maybe English can get you out of some boring feeder classes in college and straight to more interesting ones. Well, that's really it. It's getting out of the boring stuff. Used to play ESO, achieved Emperor a few times. Our strategy and advising was always to take out the healers first and DPS players. Right now in Ashes, it's actually DPS first. Because the healer can keep themselves up pretty better than they can keep up other people. So you stall out. Yeah, okay, sooner. Your favorite classes were biology, engineering, and any art class. Ray, you and my daughter are right up there, plus the writing, you know. You played a healer. You mean Emperor, not emo. I tell you what, we need more tanks, and tanks a good class. There's very few of them in Ashes of Creation. Lots of clerics. You know what you would love? There's a bard. The bard in Ashes of Creation is very unique, and at least in any MMO that I've played. It is like a Swiss Army knife of support. You can do some healing, but nothing like it doesn't replace a cleric. The cleric is the healer, right? But it does some pretty incredible things. The skill tree for a bard is insane. It is a very high, it has a very, very, very high ceiling. If you're good, and if you're good at PvP, you can eke out so much efficiency out of playing bard. This looks really good. I think I'm happy with this setup, guys. Let's try to keep going while I chat here, or these towers will never get done. Start with the getting started channel in their Discord. He's already applied. He's already been accepted. Okay, this looks good. Let's do the other side, and then we'll put in the ramp. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that maybe his ticket isn't fully finished, because he should actually have access to the channel that I specified. But you're right. Somewhere he didn't quite get the permissions he needs. Really? That's what we get. But yeah, I'm going to be doing more and more PvP during my live streams. I have to figure out if I need to delay it or whatever. There are, to be honest with you, our enemies watch my channel already. Like already. And those are the ones I know about. So I'm going to have to be really, I'm going to have to do stuff that I haven't really ever worried about before. Basically worry about OPSEC streaming. Otherwise, my guild won't let me stream. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them one bit. I wouldn't let me stream. So I have to be, I'm gonna have to figure out how to delay a stream correctly. That looks fine. I don't know what I did differently. Looks good. Better. All right, looking slick. Yeah, right now the big focus for me is, well, we're trying to get our guild. We don't have our own city yet. Guilds can kind of own cities, and ours isn't upgraded enough to own it yet. And so that's the big focus as a guild. And the big focus personally is getting my gear up. I need like mid-game, okay to good gear for max level. I have more gear than most. I'm way more geared than Ray. I've been a little bit lucky. It's a long story why I have gear and most people don't. I didn't cheat or anything. I just got lucky. I was in the right place at the right time, and I'm a tank. And I told you there's not very many tanks. But I don't have my weapons sorted. So Over the next few days, I'm going to be getting my weapons dealt with in Ashes, and I already hit pretty hard, and I survived pretty well. The better weapons are going to I'll be in a good spot. At least I'll be ahead of the curve for a little while, and then of course that curve always catches you. So I've got a plan for better, kind of like really good end game gear as well. So I'm kind of working that at the same time. Now let's make sure we didn't miss any paint. This is looking solid. Oh, I gotta change something here. There we go. Thank you for the follow, Decimor. And Silent Bones, thank you for the follow. Back-to-back follows. All right, good. Okay, let's go take a look at the next piece. All right, so what color is this? That. Okay, it's that color. Swatch 17. Let's actually just bring this for the ride. Your dude is building down. My dude is building downtown LA. Well, maybe downtown LA if it's the LA of Blade Runner. Sometimes even I forget how kind of I don't know. Just I took on a lot, you know what I mean? And we have been putting it together. Not a stretch of natural habitat to be found. Well, yeah. That's so dope. Thank you. Yeah, this is what we're trying to we working on this one? Yeah, we're working on this one. The insides of these are where the factories, right? So I'm just working on kind of the road work underneath it. I think just the inside is all I want. It's not right. There we go. What was the word I was looking for that I couldn't think of? I don't know why I'm having such a blank on this. Very difficult, large scale. When you take on a lot. Yeah, and it's functional. Oh, of course it's functional. I mean, what do you think I am? Pobcac? No, Pobcac stuff is amazing. Yeah, no, all these buildings are my factories. And then the roads, I mean, I'm building this road so that trucks can drop off items this factory needs, right? This isn't like so that it can just have a road. It's gonna bother me. Why can't I think of that word? I'm not gonna put down the truck stops because I don't know exactly where I need them. But yeah. And then we really do need to work on this out here, along with several of these need some work out here. I did this first one, but I didn't do this one. So let's go ahead and do out here and there together. No, like, oh, I almost had it, God. I'm irritated. Now it's on me, and I can't think about anything else until I fix it. My OCD is triggered. It's when you try to do something that is greater than you should be able to do. Pushing yourself No, like it's bigger. It's grander. It's so irritating. A challenge. Needlessly extravagant. Shut up. But it's when you place it on yourself. It's gonna be a really stupid word. It'll come to me. My magnum opus? Yeah. Well, it is a little bit, but that wasn't what I was thinking. No, not superlative. Like it's right there. What is wrong with me? Me and not knowing the words to say are not two things that usually go together. And now it's just turned into a thing. Now I'm just pissed off. We actually don't need that. I guess we can go under that one. That one doesn't go down. The interior one goes down. What are you looking for? I was trying to say like this concept of this city is very much a personal push for me, and it's difficult, maybe too difficult, right? A challenge. I don't know, maybe the Red Bull will help. Maybe it won't. This is riveting content here, guys. That's okay. I'll keep building. It'll come to me. Where were we? We're here. I think I need to cut in here as again. Borderline schizophrenic. No. It's like no. It's I'm doing a worse job of describing it than I am of thinking of it. The second I stop thinking about it, it starts to come to me. It's like trying to remember, you know, when you wake up from a dream. Actually, why don't we just... Go. This is your brain. Yeah, it'll pop in when the second I stop streaming. That's exactly what'll happen. Goofy Shop Gaming rated my stream with 3 viewers. Formidable is close. Formidable is close. Demanding. We're getting there. Ambitious? It's probably ambitious. It's probably ambitious. Yeah, it's ambitious. We got there. What's up? We got there. I don't know. I don't know why I couldn't think of ambitious. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know. Maybe we should drink some more whiskey. That'll work, right? So we're drinking Redbreast tonight. We just opened the bottle. Unicorn Sprinkles. Goof Raid. What were you guys playing? Satisfactory. Nice. And we are making the city. Yeah, whiskey always helps with everything. Raiders, have you guys, there's only like 3 of you, but have you guys seen the city? Or is there anybody else that wants, I can't do a full tour, but if you guys want the quickie tour, we could do a drive-by. Edge Dweller. We all flow through different channels when asked to by multiversal energies. I don't know what you're talking about. You're continuing your Fallout build, still an oil build, but getting there. Nice, nice. Is this my Everest? I don't know. I don't know about that. There might be an even more ambitious project build theme when and if we ever get Satisfactory 2.0, where both this and the Star Wars Mega Factory, my update 8 playthrough, will pale in comparison. No, it's ambitious. Ambitious was what I wanted. Or another form of the word of ambitious, maybe in a more intense version of ambitious, but ambitious does the trick. Did I make it out to the Reno Rib Cook-Off? No, I forgot all about it. We talked about that, didn't we? honestly, I've been so focused on, playing my new game, get my channel, kind of keeping it afloat, trying to, build my audience on that other game, really, right? Because you guys are here, a lot of you guys are here for Satisfactory content, and much of my channel and my viewership, that's what YouTube thinks that they want, and they don't want anything else. And so my Ashes content gets served to very few people, and that's okay. I have to build that audience. That's all. And so it'll take time. Yeah. It's not close. When what? Did it already happen? You're gonna build a roller coaster and water park with Android dolphins? No. Monumental? Maybe monumental. I think ambitious. Somewhere between ambitious and monumental. No, I completely blew my mind. When was Ashes Phase 3? When did that start? Because that was my life. Yeah, August 26th. I was buried in, I wasn't gonna go this year. I was doing hardcore 16-hour grinding. I took the week off. I was doing mega grinding for Ashes of Creation. By the way, like, I know how to level now. I know how to play that game now. The next time we do fresh servers, I'll probably be level 25 in half the time with half the effort. Like, I know where to go. I know what to do. And I'm gonna organize like a pre-made group where it's like we're committed to playing, in a group, really 5. You need, in that game, at least right now, you need your tank, you need 1 or 2 clerics. Well, I'll put it this way. You need a tank and 3 support. 1 cleric, 1 bard, and then an extra bard or cleric. You could go to 4 support, but no more than 2 clerics. But 4 support is a little bit DPS light. Ideally, you're looking at 1 cleric, 2 bards, or 2 clerics, 1 bard. Hey, Cubewave. All right. How did we chop out? I think we chopped it out. No, how did we chop it out over here? So what do you think I'm gonna build, right? You guys may know, there's one thing that I was sad I never built. You tell me what it is. You tell me if somebody can tell me in Satisfactory the thing that I am saddest that I never built. If you can tell me that, I will tell you what my current thought is on what I will build on the next playthrough that I start, if and when I start one. Cubewave is pretty much there. Can you be more specific? I'll tell the rest of the class. He said the rest of your update 8 playthrough. The castle thing, I did talk about maybe doing that, but that isn't the thing that I am sad I never got to build. Granddad's fire station? Yeah, but that you can't build a whole playthrough around my granddad's fire station. That is a not a terrible point, but like, yeah. What are we gonna do with this? Ray got it. I knew Ray would get it. The Death Star, a life-size kin statue. There's one of me. That's quite enough for the world already. I would like. All right, we're gonna share. This is my current vision. This could change. I'm not committing to this. Okay. Okay, this is the plateau. This is the red forest. Here's what I would like to do. The only thing on the ground are drone ports, miners on resources, in a very small power plant, maybe even just geothermal. And some power storage. Light. Just enough to power the drone ports and the miners. A coal plant, maybe. Everything else in a giant spherical Death Star. Everything. We drone up the raw materials. There's no power. No power connected. It's completely free floating. All by itself. And the only entrance is dimensional porting? Yeah, something like that. We could do a dimensional portal. Yeah. Right? And make my mega factory where everything is together. Right? And we have corridors, and we have walkways, and you know, you can walk around the entire, like if this is a slice looking top down, right? You have like a corridor that you can walk inside. You know, all the way around the inside. And then you've got like machines here, right? At every spherical level. And everything is in there. That would be quite the performance hit. Quite the performance hit. Sir, have you been watching this playthrough? It'd be a hell of a lot less signs, I'll tell you that. In fact, it would probably be less of a performance hit than what I already have right now. I mean, I have like 250,000 signs in my playthrough already. Do drones take water? They do if you package them. Same thing with oil. Ask me how I know. Crap, you went for emotion and tears and Ray beats me with "Oh dreary me, it's the Death Star, only Obi-Wan Kenobi can save us now." Would you have been canyons in the Death Star? You swing across the road. Oh my God. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're making me want to build it. Listen, guys, I cannot start a project like that, an ambitious, monumental project like that, unless and until I have a true desire to play Satisfactory once again as intensely as I have before. I don't have that right now. That's just a fact. You know, it's not Satisfactory's fault. I've played it a lot. I need to play other things. All right, that's on the halfie. Eight. Okie Sooner says a rant is coming up. Bro, the rants never stop. We may have to move this light. This light is at a very inconvenient place. Yep, we're getting moved. God, I love blueprints. Oh, almost knocked over my whiskey. I'm like the Hulk. I'm not always angry, I'm always ranting. I don't think this is right. Maybe. How can we measure? Yeah, this is right. I need no center. That's with center. He goes here. No center goes here. But yeah, that excites me. But I guess we don't need this. But not yet. I have other games I want to play. I need to do Factorio again, and I need to do it the right way. I overly rushed it my first playthrough. I need to hit it hard and hit it again. I want to play games like I think The Crust is a good game. It deserves more playtime. I never really finished Shapes 2 because I was in the middle of that when Satisfactory 1.0 came out. Right? So there's these things that I want to play. And you know, I haven't got to yet. Plus my MMO. Now the MMO is in alpha, okay? And so I'm playing it really hard. I'm really into it right now, but that won't last forever. And also, not to forget, Schedule 1 and Expedition 33, I'm also going to play on the channel. 1, 2, 3, one more. But those are smaller games, right? In terms of time, it's not going to take me 1,000 hours to play Schedule 30 or Schedule 1 or Expedition 31. It's great. It's really great. Planet Crafter? No. There's just too many other ones to get to first. Planet Crafter could be on the list, but you know, it's just hard. Therapy session over. I think we made progress, very good progress. This entire channel is a therapy session for me. I mean, I told everybody that like the first month I had this channel, that this was in fact, that this channel is in fact a midlife crisis for me. Oh, fell in a hole. All right, let's cover this up. No, not with that. Is it trying to prove yourself that you're not getting older? No. I know I'm getting older. A midlife crisis isn't about to prove about whether you to prove yourself you're not getting older. At least not the way I view it. I view it as a realization that there's very likely more time behind me than there is ahead of me. And there's a bunch of shit that I want to do that I haven't done yet. Right? For instance, you're young, you save your money, you invest, you build. I don't go out to dinner as much as I want to because I'm saving money to invest, to build up for later. When is later? Is later when I'm 70 and can't enjoy the things that like when is later, right? I can't play my MMO because I have to go to work. I have to work a second job. I have to do all this other stuff, right? Now the MMOs I kind of always did, but that's not as good as an example. But I wanted to try. I have a couple goals with this channel. I've been striving for a method of income that is not directly related to the time that I put in. Geometrically. Okay, so again, we're drawing again today. What am I looking for? I'm looking for most jobs. There's some relation, most occupations. Oh my God, Becky. There's some relationship between time and dollars. Now you can put in more, and when you start to decrease your time, you decrease your dollars, okay? And it goes like this forever. No matter how long you're in, it goes like that. Now, it'll go up, right, as you get promoted, as you get a raise, okay? But there's still that geometrical relationship. Okay? Let's look at some other examples. I mean, I'll just go with the YouTube. With YouTube, you have your timeline, and you make very little money at the beginning. The more time you put in, you're not really making any money. If you're successful, okay, and now this amount of income, right, isn't as directly related anymore. I can reduce my time at least a little bit, and I'm still above the threshold that I need to do what I want to do. Does that make sense? Investing is this way, right? You start to build up money, right? And you're making 7% or 6% or 5% or whatever. And eventually you get to the point where that percentage that you're making can go back into what you're making, and it's the snowball starts rolling down the hill, and then you don't have to put in any more money, right? It's the same way with me. Now YouTube, you still have to put in large amounts of time, okay? But you know, imagine if you sold a business or sold a patent, right? Or you know, you built up a business and then retained like 15% of it and sold that, right? Now that income can come in, and it's not related to your time anymore, okay? I want to be, if you can't learn how to make money while you sleep, you're gonna have to make money till you die. And so combine that desire with, honestly, the desire to make a living. I already make a living using my brain, okay? I am a consultant. I write reports and I do math, and they pay me for it. And I get paid a middle-class wage for California. I get probably paid pretty high for much of the rest of the United States. But I also live in, I've chosen to live in an area that is ridiculously expensive for the school that I wanted to take my daughter to, so that she could go to school here. It's just very expensive here in this little part, right? This little piece of California. It's not the Bay Area. It's not that expensive, all right? But like, relatively speaking, it is. And so, you know, and I'm doing fine, right? But like, I also don't have to drive a Lamborghini or anything. You know what I mean? And it's not really about the money. It's about the principle, right? More than anything, this seems off to me. This is not going to work. What am I thinking? I can't drive a truck through there. What in the actual S am I thinking? This is not going to work. Did I do that over here? I'm one off. Yeah, I'm off. It's okay. We can fix it. It's not a big deal. And maybe it's, you know, and they're always kind of work that starts off where you have to overinvest, right? So like writing a novel, right? You have to learn to become an author. You have to put all this time in where you get paid nothing, right? And then you can get success that has that goes back to it. Building a business, okay? You have to build up a business, usually you don't pay yourself for a while, right? And really YouTube is building your own business. That's what it is. But I was going to say, I do get paid for my brain, essentially. But I don't know. I have a desire to, I do kind of consider this channel a podcast while I play a game. Right? I'm always talking about stuff. It's not really about the game. I like talking about random stuff. I think that I would do, I would like to do a podcast. I would like to do something like that. Something that, I don't know. I guess I want to get paid. I want to make a living talking. I guess. Yeah, this was very wrong. I was completely off here. There's other things I want to do too. There's, you know, when I was a kid, I thought I was going to be an inventor. I still have a desire to do something like that, you know? And I probably will. And I'll probably make a YouTube channel about it. The cool thing about a YouTube channel is that you can pursue niche interests. And if I know how to edit, and if I know how to package a channel, and if I know how to talk to people, then I can essentially share that niche interest with people and get paid for it as well. And building stupidly large, crazy, satisfactory factories is just my current niche interest. If somebody offered me to be on a podcast or something like that, I think it would be fun. It's one of the reasons why I added my camera to the equation, right? I kind of wanted to expand. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to do full-time gaming or something like that for YouTube. I'm not sure if I would want to necessarily, but as an additional kind of side source of income that I can have fun with, I think it's could work great. So like college, all the work for nothing until you get the degree. What college does this in some. Now I'm going to make a generalization here, and then I'm going to talk about the ways this generalization isn't true. But in general, college, you have time over money, like your salary or your income over as you get older. College takes it and increases the slope. But the difference between here and here is very, very close. Are you really making that much more money right out of college than somebody who didn't go to college? In some ways, you know, not so much. But over time, you can get in better positions and you can do better. But there are a huge shortage of professional trade schools. I know you're joking, Surplus Lover, but Pirate Software does not have a monopoly on using paint. Sorry. I didn't. Just because I use a program to illustrate a point does not mean I'm turning into another YouTuber. I know you're joking, but that joke is old. I still remember you didn't have a face cam? Yeah. Well, it wasn't that long ago. So yeah. Let's see. Should I still keep the barriers in? I think I should. This is better. This is correct. But yeah, the exception to that is there are a lot of trades that are really well paying that require very little to no official schooling. And depending on the personality type and what you want to do with your life, if you want to, I'm going to be honest with you. I like being at home. I like sitting at my desk all day. I like doing my work. I like being in my air conditioning. I do. I'm sorry. That's what I like. Okay. I like having my screens up. I like watching the news. I like watching the prices of my investments. I like watching my Discord. I like checking on things. I like having this array of knowledge at all times. Okay. Now I do like driving. I do like going out. I do like driving as well. And most of my jobs have been driving, but I like what I like. And, I wouldn't trade it. There are other jobs that I could have done and other degrees I could have taken that let me live this lifestyle. But there are plenty of people that think that what I do, sitting all day and being in an office all day, would be torture, right? So why should that person go to college to do a job that would be torture for them? Like to be an accountant. Like, sure, you can be, but if you would rather be out fixing air conditioners or alarms, Okie Sooner, then why would you, take a career that is literally torture to you, right? It doesn't make sense. What am I going to do with this corner? So if my son doesn't like math, doesn't want to do engineering, doesn't want to be a doctor, doesn't want to be a lawyer, okay, doesn't need to go to college to do the thing that he wants to do, I'm not going to make him go to college. If he wants to be a plumber, if he wants to install lighting, if he wants to go build houses, then I have no problems with it whatsoever. I'll encourage him to take business, because then he can take his desire to be a plumber and turn it into his own business. His desire to be a construction worker and become run his own business company or run his own construction company, right? I'll encourage him to do that. Okay, but I'm not going to encourage him to go to college to get a communications degree. Go to college to get, insert X that doesn't have a direct relationship to an outcome, right? A 4-year degree alone is not, that's 4 years of your life that you're spending that you could be out doing what you want to do. Now, if you want to be an engineer, you have to go to college. You want to be a doctor, right? A teacher, in my mind, there are two kinds of degrees. Ones that directly lead to a position and these open-ended stuff. Right. Most of those lead to good incomes. It's not really about the income. It is because I believe it's my job as a father to prepare my family, sons and daughters, but especially sons, to be able to go out and not just provide for himself, but provide for his family. And it's a lot harder to do that when you went to college and you didn't get a marketable, now if you want to be a philosophy teacher, fine. But like, if you just don't know what you want to do and you just get a philosophy degree because whatever, it's a degree, I think that's what's kind of gotten us in trouble a little bit. Whatever it is he wants to do, if college helps you accomplish that, then it's good. If it doesn't, then it's bad. I don't think it's all that complicated, really. But just like with my daughter and how much I don't push her to do those, like I'm not the one pushing her to take all these AP classes. She's doing that to herself. Similarly, with my son and all the rest of my kids, I'll help them accomplish what they want to accomplish the best way I can. And that doesn't necessarily mean the way I would do it. Unless they want to do that, in which case it's go time. Let's see if that works. It's the drive of the person. I think so. And where do the people get their drive? I think it's I'm more of a nurture versus nature. I think that people can learn good habits, and they can learn the difference between right and wrong, and they can learn how to accomplish goals, even in circumstances that are less than ideal. I like this. This is looking good. I'm going to be honest with you. My parents, my father, prepared me for life very, very well in some ways. Probably the most important ways. If I had to choose between what my father and parents gave me versus a lot of money, I would choose what they gave. Like if it was one or the other, I would choose what I got, which was learning how, you called it the drive of a person. I look at it like personal responsibility. I gotta get on the freeway. I missed my turn. Here, we gotta make a U-turn. You guys ready? U-turn. A drive to start a family, have a big family, or really just accomplish whatever it is I want, right? I want something and I just don't stop until I get it, or until I realize I don't want that anymore. Okay. I do not believe any time in my life I have stopped doing something. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. There probably is. Let's turn this off. No, not this. There probably is, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head where I have stopped doing something that I've still wanted to do because I couldn't accomplish it. Right? Usually what happens is I think I want something, and then I realize that would cost me something I want more. Leading the guild in Ashes of Creation is a perfect example. I know for a fact I could do it, but what it would cost me is this channel. I could not continue this channel the way I am and lead a guild the way I wanted to in Ashes of Creation. And it would cost me other things. It would cost me time with my family that I'm not willing to give up. Right. It would cost a lot. And so I made the decision. I still want to do it, but I want to do the other things more, if that makes sense. So that kind of drive. And so, yeah, it's in a way it's giving up, but I look at it more that I am changing my priorities in that case. because I got new information, right? I didn't have the full picture of what it would truly cost to play that game right. And once I was able to grasp that picture 5 days in, I realized that once I was able to grasp the cost to accomplish that goal, I decided that pursuing it wasn't worth it. But that is something that I think is a good decision. And really, the thing that was most important to me was making sure that the people that I had taken responsibility for, meaning like gotten them into playing the game, and my friends and a lot of you people that are viewing right now, I wasn't going to quit the guild until I found a home or a place where I felt like we could, where they could do better, as good or better than I was going to give them in the first place, right? And so that's why I made sure that we merged with somebody and that we had a plan in place. I didn't just pull the plug and go, "You're on your own," you know. But anyway, that was just an example. I was talking about my parents. I was given that kind of upbringing and my dad, he owned his own business. Sometimes we made lots of money. Other times we didn't make any money, right? And it again, it's less about the money and it's more about the fact that, you know, my dad had the courage to run his own business, self-proprietor. You know, he works for a school district now in maintenance. But when I was growing up, he ran his own locksmith company, locksmith and doors and stuff, and I helped him. And now as an adult with children, that's scary. Like my dad did some scary shit, right? That's like, it's a little bit terrifying, right? Like, how do you know that you're going to be able to pay your mortgage? What if the phone doesn't ring? You know? So that's you know, what if business stops coming in? You know, or if you owned a restaurant, what if nobody walks in the door that day? You know, it's scary. You know, but my dad did it all the time we were growing up, and he the bonus is that he never missed a sporting event of mine. He never missed wrestling practice, baseball, right? Like, you know, when I did the choirs, my parents never missed anything. They were there for everything, you know? So that's that was the advantage, but we didn't have a bunch of money. Now I got to go to this school that I went to, the one where I got lucky and got into open enrollment in the in the district. That's the only reason. And then I didn't have that opportunity with Minikin. That's not right. There we go. And going to college was for me was very important to my parents because they didn't have that opportunity, and I get that. But I'm able to provide for my, I want to make sure, I want to add on, right, that to what I had. I want to provide my children all the same things that my parents provided for me, and more. And so that's why I work so hard. And that's why I'm always got some side business and some side hustle. Plus, I just want to. I enjoy the challenge. I need to figure out how Satisfactory you're manipulating the holograms to the way that you are. I can't seem to find the right key or combos for it. You have to give me an example. I'm happy to show you. Dan's not respectable. You know, I mean, you know, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. So, I mean, just, you know, it's nothing more than a good intention. I believe with Minikin, I've been successful. I got 4 more coming. 1 down, 4 to go. Not that I'm done, like, but like she's on a good path. I'm doing a bit more than that. That's the start, Asmith. That's the start. He's saying H to lock, arrow keys to nudge, and control to half nudge. Yeah, that's part of it, but there's more. You got to give me an it's the rotating and off settings. But like what I did here. Give me some more examples and I'll show you Superiors. Yeah, I figured you were joking, Surplus, no worries. Get a trade lad, nothing more satisfying than building something. Tier harvester, right? And honestly, you know, that's kind of why I want to, you know, sometime before I die, you know, pick up some engineering that I maybe could have done earlier and build some stuff. That is a part that's kind of, I build other things, right? I mean, you know, I build other things, but building some stuff in real life, there is some satisfaction in that is hard to deny. I see your big question, Asmith. I'll pick it up after I catch up with YouTube. You're an animal. My AC rattles and I hate it. I love to sit on my couch. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like what I like. What are you gonna do? It's my life. It's my life. I like being at home. Okay? I like having access to all this information. I don't like hiking. Okay? Now, I like going on walks with my wife because I'm with my wife. I hate going on walks by myself. Why am I out here? What am I doing? The best I can do is listen to an audiobook because at least I'm doing 2 things at once. Like, I don't get it. Like, I just don't like it. Sorry. I don't need to go on a hike in nature. Like, it's just not my thing. Like, I don't know. I like doing this shit. I like exercising this thing up here. And that's why I weigh 350 pounds. You know, but I'm working on it. There's still things in life, having said everything I just said, there's still things in life you have to do that you don't like. Okay, I don't particularly enjoy brushing my teeth every morning, but guess what? I still do it because you have to do it, right? It's like the line from Rick and Morty, you know? Placing angles, for example, lining up angles, replacing a pillar and placing something else on top of that. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. Okay, Sooner, your choice of career was influenced by my choice of either to live with the person I love all my life or do what I dreamt of always doing for the longest time. I think I made the right choice. Nice. What are AP? Advanced placement. Yeah, AP classes are classes that you take in high school that are college classes. You have to take the full class and then you have to pass a relatively difficult test for a 15-year-old. And then you are gifted, you have already college credit as a high schooler. So if you were to take AP chemistry, AP biology, AP physics, AP English, AP multiple, you can take multiple years too of some of these. And then you're going into college you can go into college with basically a semester or even a semester and a half already done for free because well, it's not for free because you have to pay for the test, but like it's $100 versus like, you know, however many thousands a class would be, right? It's awesome. And good high schools offer more. Ow, damn it. Perfect time for ads right when you pick up your questions. Superior's, oh wait, I just banged my knee against my desk. Minnie is far down the road of being good. I know. She's pointing in the right direction. I gotta keep her, you know, I gotta keep her going in the right one. I'm the puppet master. She has no idea that I do these things. I say that as a joke because she edits these videos and and listens to everything I say after the fact. It's probably going to be 2 or 3 weeks from now before she hears this. Okay. Before I answer your question, there was another question. Hey Ken, how are you today? I'm good. I was wondering if you could explain what your thought process would be when debating to build a factory into the ground versus building in the air on the floating platform. Whatever excites you more. Whatever you haven't already done. So I actually get this a lot. It's kind of a weird comment. Well, it's not weird in of itself, but the couple of times I've gotten it have been sort of phrased weirdly. It was on some of my shorts on this city, and it was kind of basically the subtext of this comment was something along the lines of, if you are actually good at this game, you would have built it on the ground. Building it up in the sky is a cop-out, or something along those lines. Like, or I think he said something like, I don't understand why all of these builders take the easy way out and build in the sky. Just build it on the ground. Okay, well, I built everything else I've built on the ground, right? I built like all of the Star Wars stuff except for the spaceship on the ground. I weaved my train station my train lines through canyons, right? So he has no idea, watching a 60-second short, what I've done in this game. So I built this one in the sky because I wanted to make sure that I could see my city from anywhere on the map. It's like the shining, hill, right? The city on the hill, so I can see it from anywhere. I did it for the view. I wanted to make it look good from anywhere. If it's in the grassy fields, I can't see it from the Dune Desert. Does that make sense? So that's why I built it up in the sky. That's the choice I made because that excited me. So I would answer it that way. Build what makes you excited to want to play this game. If that's in the sky, do it. If it's on the ground, if you think that's a bigger challenge, do that. And by the way, I would answer almost any question the same way. Do what's exciting to you. The line from Gladiator, sometimes I get to do what I want. The rest of the time, I do what I have to. Yep, and all of us go through life trying to slowly, gradually increase the time we get to do what we want and decrease the time that we have to do what we have to do. And that's life. Looks amazing from everywhere. Hey, peated scotch, by the way. New bottle. Redbreast 12 year. I'm just finishing it off, actually. Just a little bit left. I see how I'm wanting to do floating platforms. You're struggling with environmental curves. Yeah. It is one I've had before. I gave my wife a list of Irish whiskeys. I included that one, and just in case she couldn't find any of the other ones. We actually forgot until I sat down for this live stream. So she's like, oh, I forgot to pick these up. And I was like, all right, well, do you mind going to the store now and picking up, something that's on the list? She's like, yeah, this is what she came back with. So it was kind of but it's fine. I'll pick out another Irish whiskey I haven't had. This is a nice, safe one for when I just want a little bit. You're building your factory around a rock near the ocean. Probably the Spire Coast. Hold on. YouTube chat bugged again. Grab a 3D printer and Fusion 360. CAD is a hard subject, but I spent 2 years learning it in high school, and it's so much easier to learn on YouTube now. It's not easy. It takes being able to think in 3D and visualize to be good. Well, I don't know, guys. What do you guys think? I think I may need to increase. Do you guys think I need more practice being able to think visually in 3D? I don't know. Maybe I need more practice. Those are the things I want to do, Ian, for that very reason. I want to challenge myself in different ways. That makes the city focal to the whole world where you built it. That was the point, yes. What a nice flat floor, but I'm building around a resource well, and some of it's too low where the train clips through. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about some of these adjustments that I make for Superiors. So if I have a instance where I have some clipping that I don't want, yeah, let's force some clipping. Okay, let's say something like this. And I'm trying to do a line through this. What I do is I lift this foundation a very, very tiny amount. I can't do a half nudge up. That's a half nudge up. That's not gonna work. That's why I do this. Now there's two methods from here. I'll show you both. The quick and dirty is just delete and rebuild. Let's put that up there. So delete and rebuild. Look, now the line is above. Why is it above? Because just deleting and rebuilding it brought it up apparently 1 pixel. I can allow them. Yeah, but the wells and heads cannot be too high or they don't connect, so I'm kind of boned and just need to cover them in a creative way. Yes. Yeah, I can't say boned. Yeah, 2 of Azimuth's messages got auto moderated. I can allow them by hand, but they auto blocked. He was saying boned. He or she was saying boned. It's funny. So do you get what happened there? Because I built this and then rebuilt that off of this, it went up slightly. Sometimes slightly isn't enough. Sometimes you need to do it by hand because for whatever reason, it's just 1 tiny little pixel isn't enough. And so the other method is you do it by hand. You go, this is a soft clip to no clip, right? I'm sliding this up and down. Let's wait for the autosave. And what I'm doing is by hand, bringing it up to the very, very instant that it is as close as I can to the position that it's not. Oh, damn it. Deleted the wrong thing. Let me do it again. Now I'm building off of that thing, not the pillar. That's another way to bring this up very, very slightly. But you have a little bit more control. But oftentimes I'm finding the quick and dirty way is does me just fine. How are we doing that? Mine always auto clips at a certain distance. How do you slide it up and down like that? It just slides. Asmith, you got to ask me that again. This is one of those ways you can get a gradual change. I did this earlier. It works this way too. Look at that. I essentially did a quarter nudge. Okay, that is right? So I've got a quarter nudge, half nudge, a full nudge, because I slid this along this barrier. Now, this is not exact. If you need precision, it's going to be hard. I haven't figured out a way to get it like perfectly precise, exactly where I want. But something like this would be good. Yeah, certain items slide. Yes, this just clicks, right? This clicks. This slides. Yeah, you can say full nudge. Here, I hope that answered some of your guys' questions. It's that time of the night. I gotta take a restroom break. What are we gonna? Let's do a shot of the city. I have a lot of people in here. I think I got a feeling that aren't really are relatively new to the city. I always do a little visual while I take my small break. Something like this. Let's change the lighting. Let's go with the orange. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Sweet. I'll be right back. I'm just going to use the restroom, and we will continue. No pun intended. All right. All right. Oh, I forgot to give you guys friends while I was gone. Oh, well. No ads for you. No break ads. I think you'll be okay at it, but I don't think it'll be intuitive as you think it'll be. So I'm not sure why you got the impression that I think it will be intuitive. I do not think that a discipline that requires a 4 or 6 year degree, I can intuit away. I'm not sure how you got there. I think that my experience, my background with math, and the things like this that I do, well, I think it'll help me. Sure. Do I think that that is a replacement for actually learning a subject? No. So no, I don't think that it will just come to me magically. That stuff takes time to learn. And I can do it. I mean, I'm at the point in my life where I know that I can do pretty much anything intellectually that I feel like doing. I have to want to do it though. It's just I'm there, right? I just have to want to do it. You know, the fact that it is difficult is frankly why I haven't done it yet. I haven't felt yet that the desire to learn it is worth the time it will take to be good at it, because I'm not doing anything unless I think I can be good at it. Relatively good at it. And I've always been that way. Life is too short to do stuff unless you're gonna go for it. Like, I don't want to do anything halfway. Okay, let's keep going. Ken is ready to learn string theory, guys. So you joke about that, but that was on my list of directions of my life is theoretical physics. What book did I read? I read a book that basically changed my whole outlook on life. A book about wormholes. Nonfiction. No. Was it books by Stephen Hawking? Which one did I read? I don't think it was A Brief History of Time. I don't know. Maybe I have it somewhere. I read it in college. No, this is before Neil deGrasse Tyson. I mean, I read this 20 years ago. I probably have it on my bookshelf still. And other stuff too, right? That was just the one I can remember off the top of my head, even though I can't even remember that one apparently. I've been, you know what I've been watching on YouTube lately? Let me show you. I know we keep, I keep tabbing into Satisfactory for like 5 seconds and then tabbing back out. I apologize. but I'm gonna keep doing it. This is what I was watching. This is what I watched to go to sleep to right now. Cosmic Atlas. 100 times bigger object just arrived and it's targeting 3i Atlas. The whole stuff about there was another guy that was better than this one. This was just the one I was just watching. What was that one? That really big one? Omega Megaly thing starts with an O, right? All of these interstellar objects that have been coming through the solar system lately. I love all this. 3i Atlas. There's other ones too. But this is the kind of stuff I've been watching lately. I can't remember. I'll see if I can find it. But no, the string theory stuff, I love that shit. Like, it's super interesting to me. You know, a part of me wishes I'd had done that. A part of me wishes I had done mechanical or civil engineering. A part of me wishes that I had continued focusing on music, right? But I can't do everything. Life is short, and I just choose to do what I want to do every day the best I can. You know? Like we all do. But I did the most important things in my life. I started a family. I became a father. I have 5 children. I've run my own businesses. Some more successful than others. Oh, we went too far here. All right, is this correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is correct. So I did those things, and so it's not like I have regrets, but it's also, there's still some things I'd like to do, you know? I would like to, I've talked about this before. That's not the right one. How bad did I mess that up? You might be okay. Don't cross the streams. I'd love to do some kind of like rally car racing. We were talking about this last week. You know, I think it's cool. I think it's interesting. I'm not Tony Stark. Nor do I have any desire to be. I'm not nearly that smart. I have pretty solid, like I can do some pretty cool things if I have enough time to plan and if I have enough time to learn. I'm not very good on the fly. At least I'm not as good as I used to be. Right? And then I just feel stupid. But if you give me enough time to kind of figure things out, like this game, I can do cool stuff. Three. And make mistakes. Dang it. Speaking of mistakes, I gotta have time to make mistakes. That was kind of why I was so frustrated when I played, because I had 200 hours in Satisfactory before I started my channel. But I started streaming Factorio at no hours in Factorio whatsoever. You guys watched me struggle, right? And that was actually, it was difficult for me to kind of be bad at something publicly, like personally, you know. But I did it, and it was scary. I mean, it was legitimately like, you know, it was stressful because I was, you know, doing things like, usually I'm the guy in Satisfactory that gets to have all these cool tricks and show other people. It was happening last night in Ashes of Creation. I had somebody come on the stream, and I'm like focused on learning how to craft in Ashes of Creation, and it's a complicated system. It's not easy. It's not like intuitive, right? And it certainly isn't intuitive with in-game only material, right? I mean, look at this. I promise this isn't going to be like a big thing on Ashes, but it's an example of what I'm talking about. Where are you? What tab are you? Right here. This is the crafting calculator to make a pickaxe. This is to make a mining pickaxe. Oh, and by the way, there's more. You just can't see them because I have to collapse this. It's too big for the window. It just keeps going. Okay, that's the last one. All right. And then, you know, if you want to get, I want to get a purple journeyman mining pickaxe. Or even just rare. Okay, well, you know, how good of weeping willow wood do I need to put in there? What if I put in rare weeping willow weed? Oh, still get a white journeyman pickaxe. Okay, well, what if I do a legendary basalt? I do have a legendary basalt. Okay, cool. That's not that big of a deal. Ooh, what about another legendary basalt? Okay, great. Here's the quality. This is still white. Okay, weeping willow wood. Okay, what if I can find a heroic one of those? Yay, now we're green. Okay, even though I have some heroic parts in there, I mean some legendary parts in there, right? So, you know, let's, what about the slate? I actually do have some epic slate on me. Now we're talking, now we're green about halfway through, right? So where's the rest of the white stuff? Okay, tin. What if I can find some rare tin? Some of the tin is uncommon, some of it's rare. Where are we at? Not quite rare yet, right? So look at all this complication. Here's some more weeping willow, but what if I find some green ones? Still not blue. You see what I'm saying? And this is all the parts that go into making one journeyman mining pickaxe in this game. It's not easy. And I'm in here live trying to kind of figure this stuff out. And I got a guy show up. And, you know, I spent like an hour. And plus, this isn't the first time I've looked at it. I was been looking at it for weeks. And he goes, there's actually these right here, these maces. I'm trying to figure out how to get a blue mace the cheapest as possible. And he goes, bro, just get heroic ashwood. Is that enough? Heroic ashwood and heroic ashwood here. I can't remember. Oh, and then heroic ashwood, not legendary, heroic. And look, it's blue, and it's just barely blue, right? I can keep all the rest of this common, you know, and I'm struggling. And he's like, it's really easy. Just keep your metal common. And then the wood, which is far easier to get, you get heroics for that. And he goes, by the way, go look up how cheap those are. I thought this was going to take me 20 gold to make. He's like, no, you just go and buy the shit. You don't even have to go mine it yourself. And it's 7 gold. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, you know, and I'm like live on stream, like, you know, kind of feeling stupid because I've been looking at this and I couldn't figure it out. Right. So, that part is, you know, it's not fun being humbled, but, you know, if you never allow yourself to get humbled, then, you know, you're never going to learn anything, you know, but, 1, 2, 3, one more. But if I had time, right? If I could sit down and figure that stuff out without the pressure of live streaming, well, then I could do better. But it is fun to kind of figure that stuff out on stream. with people's help. And I made an error. That one goes there. All right, we're good. But yeah, and that's okay. If I, like 10 years ago, that would, it still sort of bothers me, but I put it aside. 10 years ago, it would have really bothered me to kind of like be publicly, there's not a lot of people that watch my streams, but be like publicly told I was thinking about something wrong and doing it wrong, and then have to like admit that, oh yeah, the way I was thinking about this is wrong, right? That's something that would have really bothered me when I was younger. But I find it as a, you know, it's kind of like a different way of challenging myself right now. Let's do this. I guess we're just doing all these courtyards. It's fine with me. These need to get done. Let's just bust them out. What's funny is that the guy that told me that is actually one of our biggest PvP threats. And I don't know if he knows this, but I'm going to tell everybody that I can find in my guild that, I mean, hell, maybe everybody but me knew about that. That's very possible. But anybody who didn't already know, is going to know about that. And we're going to have much, much better weapons a lot faster than I thought was possible. I'll tell you that much. Wiley, I've had such a hard time getting the low barriers to clip into the signal lights like that. Yeah, here we go. It's really easy. Okay. All right, where's our light? Okay. All right, you just place it. Are we seeing? You place it off of one next to it. Okay, let me do one without the barrier there. It isn't here. It's there. Okay, does that make sense, Wiley? Isn't that pickaxe just a thing difficult for difficulty's sake? I mean, all games are difficulty for difficulty's sake, my brother. I mean, why are we sending, I mean, look at what I have to make up here. Objective, complete phase 4. Why do I have to send 500 of those red things? Why don't I have to send one? Why is there phase 5? Right? These are all, games are all things that are difficult for difficulty's sake. Now, the low end pickaxes are just a couple pieces of metal and wood, but the higher end ones that give you higher chances of getting good materials, that give you more materials, that let you do it faster, that give you more XP, well, those require better materials. Different kinds of exotic woods or whatever you want to do, harder to find things, right? So, I mean, that's the gameplay loop for basically all these games. Well, why can't I just build, you know, why do I have to get Caterium to make AI limiters? Why can't I just use copper, right? All of these things are made up difficulties just for difficulty's sake. You know, that's the challenge. I don't need that. Why are you there? I never put in these. Oh, I didn't put them in because we don't need them. I do need to put in these ones though. Oh yeah, that's the journeyman level. Oh yeah. I promised I wouldn't do this, and I always break my promises. Where'd it go? Is it this one? Yeah. Yeah, that's the journeyman one. Right? So the simple one you get for free, by the way. The starter one, but then there's a novice. Okay, oak, copper, and then you make a weapon mold. So basically you make the mold to pour the copper into. So you got to make the mold, and then you pour the copper into it to make the head, and then that's the haft. I mean, it makes sense, right? This is not that hard to make. And then if you get better basalt and better copper and better oak, right, then you get a better axe that does cooler things. I mean, it's pretty basic gameplay on that. Now, the journeyman, and then there's apprentice. Right, and now you need copper and zinc. And you need slate, which is harder to get than basalt, right? But you also need this other. Now you added extra steps, right? And then the journeyman is another step beyond that, and then there's master and then grandmaster that aren't in the game yet, by the way. Journeyman is as high as it goes right now. But yeah, it is current end game pickaxe. One of them, actually. You saw a line of people waiting to get a haircut. One could say that it was a barbecue. That is horrifying. Banana for Scale, hello. And hello from Romania. Hello, you guys. Yeah, no, the basic gathering tools in that game you get for free the 5 seconds after you start the game. The really, really basic ones, right? And then you work your way up, getting better and better stuff that you can theoretically make yourself, or, you know, have a crafter make it for you. Personally, I enjoy gathering. I think it's chill. I try to kind of end every Ashes stream with like an hour or two of gathering. It's relaxing. I kind of get to see the world and not be sort of rush when I'm in the, because the world is very pretty. I like it a lot. You know, the whole experience is fun and, like I said, relaxing, and so I do enjoy the gathering. And so I'm spending my skills. You can't be the master of everything in that game. I'm focusing on the gathering professions, just because I like doing it, and I can make plenty of money doing it. And I can kind of subsidize my own things that I need for myself, so I don't have to buy everything. But yeah, I enjoy that stuff in that game. There we go. Yeah, and the weapons are even more so. I won't go into it, but the weapons I was gonna tab out, but I refrained. The weapons are like, you know, the really basic weapons are really easy to make. You just need like if you're making a mace, then you need some. It's very similar to the pickaxe. You need some wood for the handle. You need a weapon mold with it, which is stone, and you need the metal to pour into the weapon mold. And it kind of gets more complicated and you need more of it, the higher up in weaponry that you want, and the better stats. And then there's the quality too, which is the white, green, blue, yellow, purple, orange. All right, where is this one ending? But yeah, the point of that story was that, you know, it's never fun to be told that you're wrong and then actually realize live that, oh shit, I was wrong. But it's okay. It's okay. It was good. I am happy and I'm grateful that he took the time to tell me that, because it will shave off at least a week of progression for me, probably more, because I'll take that knowledge and kind of expand on it. You know, I'll apply that same concept to other things that I want to make in the game. Plus, I'll tell all my guildmates about it that don't already know, because that's what I love doing. Adrian Huck, I like your work. I follow you with pleasure. Well, thank you. My name Jakes. I'm pretty much a Satisfactory player, mostly focused on design, but now looking at Enshrouded for its building. That seems crazy good. Any crossover with Enshrouded Ashes, both fantasy, right? Well, Enshrouded, I think, is considered. So I haven't played Enshrouded, but let me see. What kind of game is Enshrouded? Okay, so it's like, or how about this? What other games is Enshrouded like? That's what I thought. Valheim, Conan Exiles, 7 Days to Die, Ark. Okay, makes sense. That is not Ashes. Ashes is not a survival game. Ashes is more like World of Warcraft than it is like Ark or 7 Days or something like that. I'm not saying that it's exactly like World of Warcraft, but it is more like World of Warcraft than those other games. Hello, please can you join? What would you like to join? Can I join you? Is it Enshrouded? What do you guys want to join? Is Enshrouded in early access? Yes. Full release in 2026. Guys, you're gonna have to tell me what you want to join. Ray is my moderator, and you know, you're gonna have to do better than spamming the same thing over and over again. Otherwise, I won't do it. But the ban hammer may be dropped. I will probably laugh about it though. Can you join me? You're gonna have to tell me what you want to join. Mikey, how you been, man? How's your health and how's your job? I haven't had a chance to talk. All right, another one done. All right, are all 4 of these done? Almost. I got to move these. I think these are in a better spot. These got the short end of the stick. Do I have to move these too? I mean, not all of them are the same. They're not all the same. I mean, I'm okay with that. Wouldn't take that long to move. It would make it a lot easier to do truck routes. Ken, satisfactory question. Any fixes for placing blueprints, then having them go off to the side when nudging instead of diagonal? Do I just need to position myself better? Oh. What you're looking at. Make sure what you're looking at with the cursor when you go to hit H. Yeah, try repositioning. I don't exactly know what causes it, but it has something to do with your position and exactly what you're pointed at. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. I feel you on that one. Sometimes you can get around it a little bit with, you know, movement and looking at different places, but sometimes you can't. Right, this is actually even with the light on these. I may have to move some of these. This one's also even with the lights. These are good. These 2 are good. Right? Even with the light. Building can be a real case of 10 steps forward, 15 steps back. I would say the opposite. I would say I can usually take steps forward. Net steps forward. Yeah, this is off. It's not even with the light. And neither is this one, right? This needs to be here, which means I have to move this pole. He's talking about, let me see if I can force a failure. It happened to me a lot when I was building up here. Let me go up there. I'll show you. These buildings are really tall. Oh, we're only halfway up. All right, it was happening up here very horribly. And it was very frustrating. Let's get some better light. Okay, it's happening right here. Why is this moving diagonally? I mean, look how diagonally this is moving. I'm just doing left and right keys. Why the hell is this diagonal in relation to this? I looked at that. And the forward and backward is broken. The forward and backward is going up and down. I'm not hitting vertical nudge. This is going up and down, and these are diagonal. It's super frustrating. And now this one's working. I don't know what I did. Maybe was that the first time I was too close to this and it was affecting it, or maybe too close to that? I don't know. Now it's doing it again. I looked back there. Still doing it. Now it's not. No diagonal. And up and down works, forward and backwards works, and side to sides works. So now I can place this the way I needed to. Right? Because I actually have control over it. Right? And I can place it where I wanted. I just kept trying. I kept trying to reposition. I kept looking at different things until I got it to work. And by the way, the only reason that worked at all is because I put a flat, that thing I just deleted, I put a flat foundation there. So yeah. I know what you're saying, and honestly, my answer is keep trying until you get it. Yeah, I don't know. It's such a weird little bug that's kind of hard to replicate. I don't know if something like that will ever get fixed. Maybe it'll get fixed accidentally. Maybe when they fix something else, it'll also fix that. Okay, guys, I think we have to move all this. It has to be lined up with the light. So we moved our stuff once over there. We have to move it again. It's not going to work. The truck isn't really going to fit in there. It makes this too tight, and then we have too much room over here. It just makes sense to move the damn light. So that's what we're going to do. We have to do it 4 times, I believe. And we can double up here as we go. I had that issue depending on which direction I was facing when trying to place something on a specific stationary object. Yeah. What are my top 3 dips? My top 3 dips. Let's see. I like making pimento cheese dip. Recently I started making smoked cream cheese. And then we make a homemade like tzatziki sauce that doesn't have it only has things I like in it, but it still tastes like tzatziki sauce. And I put that on a lot of different things. Okay. I'm going to San Diego this weekend, next weekend. I have to do a 4th, okay? There's a restaurant there called what's it called? Taco places in San Diego. The Taco Stand. This cilantro salsa. Taqueria style green cilantro salsa. It's so good. So good. It's like we have stuff like that in the taquerias up here in Northern California. There is something slightly different about either this place or maybe it's a Southern California, San Diego thing. It's a little bit different, and man, it's so freaking good. One of the reasons I'm taking my wife on that trip with me is that I'd be like, taste this, help me make this when we get home. Get a taco. No, I always go to the taco stand. I go to the taco stand and I go to this other place called Rosa's Plain Food. I'm going here too. This was like more traditional Mexican. The other one is more like San Diego taqueria. How do you make smoked cream cheese? You take a block of cream cheese and you smoke it. Where did I learn that trick? We're doing food questions tonight. By the way, you started that, Dan's nut. It's not my fault. Yeah, this right here. This is what I make. I do this exactly. Did I get this off of the Pit Boss? One of the guys that I watch. So basically, you just take your block of cream cheese. I put slices in it like this so that there's more surface area. And then I put my favorite rubs on top of it. Like barbecue rubs, spicy ones, sweet ones, whatever you like. And then you got to make sure to put it on the outsides. And then I put it in my pellet smoker at like, I don't know, 200 or something. If it's too hot, it'll melt it and your cream cheese will just go. But, if you keep it at the right temperature, you can hot smoke this cream cheese and it's perfect, like consistency because it's nice and soft and smoked to have as a dip. We usually do 3 at once. I usually take a cast iron pan and line it with aluminum foil, and then I do 3 in 1 cast iron pan and put it in the smoker. I do that all the time, and that way we do 3 different rubs, and then people can, like at a party, they can try 3 different options. Yeah, no smoked paprika. I just smoke it. I have a pellet smoker, so not everybody has that option. I get that. All right, we need to be where? I haven't done a lot of cooking lately. I've been really focused on Satisfactory and Ashes of Creation. Actually, let's get rid of this. All right, where's the light pole need to be? It was there. Needs to be here. now I can just do this other one really easily. One, two, three. Now we have to move these again. Have I tried smoking brie? I don't know. I don't really like brie. There is a, there's some brie that I do like. It's like very mild. I don't mind like mild brie. But some of those cheeses, man, I don't know. It's not, I'm a little too, shall we say, white trash for fancy cheeses. I like my cheddar cheese. But, you know, being from California, there's Mexican cheeses I really like too. Oaxaca is really good. Get your fancy brie out of here. There we go. Are you now focusing on the Satisfactory more? From the convo, it seems that the Ashes streams are no more. No, not at all. Saturday nights or Sunday mornings, right? I mean, technically, it is 12:36 my time. It is 36 minutes into Sunday morning for me. Most of the rest of the world, it's been Sunday morning for quite a while. But, you know, we live in the past here in the West Coast of the United States. Not as much as Hawaii. Yeah, I stream Satisfactory on Saturday nights. The Ashes streams are still going strong. I don't always stream when I play. There are reasons for that. Sometimes I'm still trying to figure out what kind of content is something people are interested in. Like, is it running a dungeon? Is it grinding XP? Is it just chilling and gathering and chatting? Kind of like this, but I'm running around gathering stuff. Is that something that people want? I'm kind of trying to figure that out. But in general, I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday nights Satisfactory. But honestly, it's just been so happened that a bunch of stuff has happened the last 3 Wednesday nights, and I've sort of canceled. I was sick one night. I was dealing with some major personal things another night. I can't remember the other night. Actually, I think 2 nights were kind of weird personal things that I felt like I couldn't be my best while streaming. So, and then one time I was just feeling like absolute ass, and I didn't stream. Yeah, this is fine. So the Wednesday nights have been a little weird. I'm going to try to get back to a little bit more consistent schedule. I'm also I haven't put, speaking of schedules, I haven't put the Ashes streams in as scheduled events on Discord. But I am going to start doing that again, because I was unsure about these last couple of weeks. I've never played Ashes, and I've never streamed an MMOs, and so I wasn't exactly sure kind of how that was going to work, like long term, fitting it into my schedule, etc. But like, I think it's going to be just fine. There's some guild events that we do. My guild. So there's a lot of, the whole point of Ashes of Creation is to create player content. And what is another name for player content? Player driven content. Does anybody know an alternative name for player driven content? Thank you for the bits, Dan's Nut. Hit me with an alternative name for player-driven content. ERP? I don't know what that is. I think I know, I just don't know the abbreviation. You piece of shit. That's why I looked it up. I was like I looked it up off screen. Oh my god. Yes. No, I was not thinking ERP. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I'm so glad that I look up stuff that I don't know what I'm gonna see off screen on my other computer. No. Player-driven content. No. Not erotic roleplay. No. Oh my god. You guys are killing me. Eye bleach roleplay. Dude, I need something with my eyes. Drama. Player-driven content. Drama. There are more than this, but there are like 4 major guilds that are in like alliances and stuff right now in Ashes of Creation, the NA server, and they hate each other. The alliances switch back and forth. There's toxic behavior. There is exploiting happening. There were yesterday 22 people from a guild got their characters deleted and their accounts placed on suspension for exploiting a bug. We had to do a 3-hour rollback on the server because of one of these guilds. There was a bug that was found, and the entire idea of this is that we're supposed to be testing it. It's an alpha. And so if you find a bug, report the bug. Don't exploit the shit out of it to try to gain an advantage. That's my view of it, at least. So they did. They exploited the shit out of it, and essentially it was gold. It was gold duping. They duped a bunch of gold, kind of. That is a oversimplification of what they did, but consider it gold duping, okay? And it in 3 hours essentially ruined the entire economy for everybody. And the developers are trying to test the economy. How do you test that's the entire reason for doing these servers. They're trying different things, and they're making sure that they're going to have a good economy set up when the game launches. And so, and there will be bugs. And it's good that those guys found that bug. But then they exploited the hell out of it. And there have been plenty of warnings about what will happen if somebody does that. And like I said, 22 accounts got deleted, all the gold on them. Now, and here's the ticker. I got to show you this. We're going back to paint, guys. This timeline is great. This happened yesterday, literally yesterday morning. Okay, this is hot off the presses. Here's our timeline. All right. This is great. All right, patch happens here. Okay, 9 a.m. my time. This introduced a flaw that allowed for making of large amounts of money. It's actually not that large if you do it one time. It's not a big deal. They got at least 22 people, because that's how many bans there were, or suspensions, to do this over and over and over and over and over again for about 3 hours. Okay, so noon. They're making all this gold. Okay, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. All right. all of the items on the economy start disappearing. People know there's an issue. We can see them doing it, okay? Because you have to do it. It's kind of visible when you do it, what they were doing. Everybody starts kind of freaking out in this time. And they announced that there will be actions taken. Okay, so at about here, the people that were doing it start trading their gold to other players. Okay, they started taking action to protect their gold and their gear. We could see them. They were standing there naked because they'd given all their really expensive gear to other players. So if they got their character deleted, at least they would have their gear and their gold. And they're doing this where everybody can see it, right? It's like right there in the middle of the city. Well, not only did they ban those 22 people, they deleted their characters. Okay? They rolled back the server to here. Not here where they had no gold and no weapons on them. They rolled it back to there and then deleted their characters from that point. And so it got rid of all the gold that was created, and it got rid of all of the trading that happened to protect all the gold that got created. So the servers got undid the mistake that allowed for this duping. Now it cost a bunch of people 4 or 5 hours of gameplay. That's why people don't like that guild. That's the drama, right? Because people were online playing. It was a Friday. It was a Friday morning, right? And by the way, now it's like 2 p.m., right? And then the servers have to go down for like, I think it was like 2 hours, 4 p.m. To do the rollback. And now the timeline is, now it's 4 p.m., but it's the timeline of back here at 9 a.m. And a bunch of us did shit in here. I did a bunch of stuff in there, right? All that got rolled back. And it had to be, and by the way, 7 p.m. West Coast is, or 4 p.m. West Coast is 7 p.m. East Coast. And so all of this time, from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. On a Friday, nobody could play, right? And that sucks. But an entire guild did it. They did it on purpose. It was very visible, and then everybody was mad about it. And basically, we forced the game, the developers, the GMs, to tell us what they did about it. And he goes, "Okay, here's what we did." And basically, they're on they're on a suspension. I think he said, I don't know how long he said on the suspension, or if he said it, but their accounts are suspended. They can't play on that account. Now they could buy another account. And basically, if they're caught doing something like that again, their accounts will be permanently banned. And so they will lose the $100 that they paid for to gain access to to get early access. And by the way, their characters are deleted. Now they can have their buddies boost them back up, and it would only take 3 or 4 days probably, because they'll give them the best gear, and they'll get their characters back very fast. But they lost all the gear that they had on them, and all the gold and everything in their library, their inventories, and their storages, right? All that's gone that those players had. And by the way, one of them was a guild leader and a mayor in a city. Now the city doesn't have a mayor, and the guild doesn't have a guild leader, and I don't know if the guild got disbanded because of it too. So and again, they're doing it in it's alpha, like it's not even the final game. But I actually think that's very good. I think cheaters like that have to be punished hard. Otherwise it makes the game just not fun for anybody else. Why should those guys imagine they didn't get punished, right? Then it would just encourage other people to do it. Well, there are no private servers of this game, correct? Because it's being developed currently. But yes, that kind of drama happened yesterday. So there are 4 rather large guilds that are involved in the PvP, the drama. There's more than that, okay? I'm in one of them. I am not in one of the guilds that is obviously we didn't do any exploiting. None of our guys got banned. But I am in a guild that guess we just do this. We fight those guys. We're in the same tier of power-ish. We're a little under, maybe. We don't have our city yet. Fair. We're gonna have one though. I'm definitely in a guild powerful enough to own our own city. We just haven't been able to get it yet. And I think I am in one of the best guilds for PvP on the server. I think we are. Are we the best? I can't say that. Maybe we're the best one day and maybe not the best the next day, but we're up there. The people that are in charge of the PvP in my guild are top notch. So anyway, that's the kind of player-driven content there is. I can't remember why I got started on this. Somebody asked me a question, I think. Sorry. Oh, I think, yeah, you're talking about the stream. That kind of stuff, I am still careful on if I stream that kind of stuff. I think that's how I got talking about that. You know, and my guild is striving right now to get a city, and there are guilds that want to deny that to us, and you know, they'll watch my stream, and so you know, maybe it would be good. They could probably figure out, they could follow us, find out where we're going, but I don't have to hand it to them on a silver platter, you know. So that's why I don't always stream when I'm playing, as I kind of figure out my place in the guild, and I kind of figure out kind of what they're okay with, and I kind of figure out the game and what I want to do with content. I won't err on the side of caution quite so much. But it is there is drama flying, and the system is designed for that. We can declare war on another city, and if we're good enough, we can take it from them. Kind of. We can't really take it from them, but we can make theirs shrink. We can knock it down a peg so that ours is higher up than theirs. That kind of thing. It's more complicated than that, but it doesn't matter. All right, that's half. Those are the first 2. I got to do the other 2. Where are the other 2 hiding? I think they're over there. If they want to get taken serious over PvP, they have to crack down on cheaters. Yeah, and it sucks because we're in the middle of a freaking this. I gotta move this. This is in my way. I have to move this concrete thing. Yeah, and it's not just the cheating of the. These all the same. Yep. It's not just cheating while you're PvPing, but this game is an asymmetrical game, right? It's not like League of Legends that is symmetrical, right? Like if you play, you know, a character and you go up against another player that's playing the same character, your stats are exactly the same, at least at the start, right? It's symmetrical power. This game is asymmetrical. You know, who farmed gear better? Right? Who made better use of who got to max level first? Guess what? You're probably going to win. Even if you're better at the game, you're probably going to win. Right? That's what those kinds of PvP are. And the fights aren't even. If I have a bigger guild and I've got 20 people on the field and you've only got 10, we're probably going to win. If we crafted better gear than you, faster than you, we're probably going to win. Right? So even if you have better skill. So those kinds of asymmetrical games, the cheating isn't just like cheating on the field of battle. It's also cheating in the growth of your character and in your guild. So both kinds of cheating need to be taken extremely seriously. And there are some who would argue with me that they haven't been taken seriously enough. Yesterday was good. I'm glad yesterday happened. It was important for the game. And it makes people trust it better. And trust that their time is well spent investing in a game like that. So it's good to see. I'm glad they did it. And they knew what they were doing. And it's not the first time. That's the biggest thing. They've done stuff like that before. And honestly, they kind of only got a slap in the wrist. This time was much more egregious. And I'm glad. Yeah, but see, here's the other thing. Having to do a rollback does suck. But like, we're playing an alpha. And it's very clear, like when you like buy the access to the alpha, that this kind of, it's not a finished game and this kind of thing is going to happen. So yes, it sucks and we can blame them, but at the same time, you should know what you're getting into when you play a game like that. I mean, they may find something that ruins the entire playthrough and they may have to wipe the servers tomorrow at any time. That could happen at any time, right? And then, 3 weeks of me leveling up is gone. And they can tell us that they need to do that tomorrow. I don't think that'll happen, but it could. Or maybe they make enough significant changes to the economy and they feel like that they need to run it again from the beginning to make sure that the changes that they've made progresses the economy the way that they want to, better than the last time. And so they may not wipe our server, but they'll start a fresh start server with the new changes in place to see what we do to the economy, another time through. And if they do start a fresh start server, that is essentially wiping progress, because everybody who's serious will start over again. We will all join the big guilds. We'll all start over again. Let's get the lights completely in here, and then I'll go to town. I'll go to the center of town and I'll reset the lighting before we do the rest of this, because I want to make sure that I didn't mess up the lighting. But it is fun to be a part of a game so early. It's not without its downsides, but it is fun. All right, let's go reset the lights here real quick. Let's take a different route. Better to find the dupe glitches in alpha than post-launch. Absolutely, 100% agree. Better still to find them, report them, and not exploit them. I hit the auto run button in Ashes of Creation, thinking that it would make my car auto run to so that I could tab out and I could close the window that YouTube is using to tell me to put ads on you guys. But anyway, that's the kind of stuff that happens. I try to stay out of the drama directly. I have a couple of things that I need to do over there. Number one, I need to learn the game. Number two, I need to learn how to PvP. And number three, I need to learn how to transfer my experience shot calling PvP in other games into shot calling PvP in this game. Those are the things that I'm concerned about, not participating in a war of words in global chat. I let my steel do the talking. Lights look good. Yeah, I think we're good here. You did a few betas, A Tale in the Desert and Lord of the Rings Online. Yeah, Lord of the Rings Online is another one that I kind of wish I'd played. I've got a list of about 5 or 6 MMOs that I wish I'd played. But, you know, what are you going to do? And there's some that I wish I didn't play. And there's a couple I wish I played more. I think I gave up too soon on Albion Online. I should have played that one more. I'm glad I played Arcade, but I'm also glad I quit when I did. That game was very toxic. It could have been so much better. Uber Troll, what are you trying to say? Oh, I've made an error. Okay. All right. All right, that one's fixed. Gotta fix this one. I baited the Turbine D&D one too, but I ended up bouncing off it. A shame, since I love D&D and really like Turbine, but the design ethos was really different from what Asheron's Call in Lord of the Rings Online. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, I've already put this in. I just forgot to delete this. Silly me. Silly, silly. Okay. Oh. What's the name of the mod that you use to change the time of day? SkyUI. I have additional 300 inventory slots by Minodab 492. And I have SkyUI by Dark Lord. Dark Lord. And that's it. Those are the only two I have. It does more than change the time of day, by the way. It also lets me pause, of course. It lets me do sunny skies or cloudy skies. It's supposed to let us turn on the rain, but the rain is disabled. By the way, if I could turn the rain on, I would have had the rain on for a year and a half. I love the rain in this game. It would be constantly raining. And also, I've changed the night length and the day length. Even when I hit play, the night lasts 56 minutes an hour. It was called D&D Online, but it's been a while. It was very brown and just a tavern with a bunch of zoned dungeons. No exploration or open world. Interesting. There you go. Okay, nice. This really needed to happen out here. I was kind of putting this off. It wasn't necessarily part of the plan for tonight, but I'm glad I snuck this in. And I did actually say, you know, maybe we can find something else to do that needs to be done, because I think I have enough content for about 4 to 5 hours. I had enough of a plan for about 4 to 5 hours of work, but I usually try to get to 6 to 8 for these Satisfactory Saturday night streams. And so I'm glad that it's not gonna work. I'm glad that, you know, I picked this up and knocked this out. So let's go back to where we were. Is this our tower? Yeah. So now let's test. Let's do some driving. All right, let's do some truck driving. Make sure things feel good for our roads, and kind of put some of this in action that we have been working on. So we come in, turn. All right, we'll pull into here. You know, there's a truck station right there. There's plenty of room for it. And then we keep going, and then we pull into the inner lane in case another truck is pulled in to the truck station on the other side. Come out, turn, and then we're on our way. I'm going to have to break these. I already know. because I may have to turn left. We're gonna have to break these, which means we're gonna have to do an intersection. This is why we're testing. Unless I come out here. No, these are gonna be one ways. Yeah, this. We go. Okay, now we can pull through and turn. Going to bed, is there a plan for tomorrow? Okay. Yeah. 2 o'clock your time, there's a guild event, you know where, to level the node. If you don't, just look at the guild events tab. After that, I'm really honestly going to hard focus my weapons. I have to get my weapons. We did PvP today. I needed my weapons. I don't have them. I'm gonna be gathering all day tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing gathering. I'm gonna be buying, selling, wheeling, dealing, trying to get the materials for my bow, my mace, and my sword. And so we can work on that tomorrow. Okay, I'll help you with it. Okay, and we'll. I gotta move stuff around. I gotta, so the guild event first, and then what you could do, Oki, is you have to get to 25 still. So maybe you can find a group that's leveling. Yeah. I lost my initial chat because I rolled over. What do you mean? Well, then I fall asleep because they're so late and wake up and I've clicked on a random name in chat and YouTube is asking me if I want to block. Luckily, you have to confirm that. My streams are so late, so you fall asleep? I know, I'm sorry. You know what else we need to do here, guys? I think I know where. Should we do this yet? No, I'm not going to do it yet, but we're going to do some of those bridges, so foot bridges. Probably like from there to there. Oh no, I didn't finish this. I got distracted. Are we shocked? I'm shocked. Well, not that shocked. Used to be a real night out, now you're just a wimp. Well, I have a family and a wife and a daughter that are extremely supportive with my crazy things I like to do, like stay up in the middle of the night and talk to people all over the world and try to make a couple of dollars while doing it. I'd be up anyway, guys. I don't sleep very well in terms of like falling asleep when I'm supposed to. When I'm asleep, I sleep well, especially since I got the CPAP. But like, I don't sleep when I'm supposed to. You know, it's kind of like earlier when I couldn't think of that word. I was just fixated on it until I got it, until I thought of it. I get that way at night, thinking about things, making plans. What are we gonna do tonight, brain? Try to take over the world. And sometimes it's hard for me to sleep. The last side job that I did was driving Lyft, and I drove in the middle of the night because that was the best time to make money, and I like being awake in the middle of the night. It was perfect. I drove the drunkards home from the bars and the clubs. So that's not right. This is coming together though. I need some one-way arrows. Maybe I'll wait on the direction. I'll probably decide on the direction of the arrows when I know. Yeah, I'll wait on the direction. This is good. This is good. It's ready. It's ready to be decided, but not decided yet. All right, let me fix these other intersections. We'll get back in the truck and we'll go back to testing. Stab it. Stab it. Very nice. All right, one more. Ray must have gone to bed. Haven't heard from her in forever. Okay. Much better. All right, where did we park? Does anybody remember where we parked? Okay, we parked over here. Right. Feels really nice. I do have to take a very sharp turn out of there. I think this is the one we haven't started yet. Yep, can't go in there yet. And this teal one is special. We'll test him out in a second. Let's head back over to this other purple one. In, stop, unload or load. Hard turn, almost forgot again. Okay. All right, now let me show you this other one. He's special. Oh my gosh. All right, well, I didn't need to put those intersections in. I forgot because he's special. Oh God, up. Let's try this again. Driving while under the influence. Okay, here we go. Just like that. I'm pretty happy with this. What I'm not happy with is my ability to see right now. Okay. All right, so we were working on the flooring down here, and that work bled into doing a bunch of other things. Those other things did need to get done, but we have more to do tonight. So let's switch projects now. This is all done in here, at least done enough for now. Oh, I see you. I see you. There we go. There's another one. Okay. All right. Now, most of this elevator is done. Let's take it to the top floor, shall we? Actually, let's show the bottom floor, and then we'll take it from the basement all the way to as high as it goes, for the highest stop we have for it. So the elevator does take us down here, where we're going to be shipping up all the raw materials up the train spiral over there. And we're going to have trains coming through here, dropping off materials, going back down. You can see the 3 towers that I have completed, their lifts. We go straight from down here all the way up. Elevators are a very cool add to this system. What are we doing? Fixing these. Fixing these and finishing the connections to this elevator. Let's go take a look at some the finished one. So we wall it off. We leave this sticking out. a door. One meter foundations here for the ceiling. I mean, this looks pretty straightforward. And then we match the building light. Why don't we go ahead and copy. Oh yeah, I remember. More light in here. All right, I think I got this. It's not difficult. I don't know how we're going to cover this. I mean, I guess by clipping. Door time. I don't like that. I have to rebuild this. No, why are you messed up, Mr. Feet? Why? Put your foot down. I don't understand. What is that? What in the hell? You guys see that? It's freaking. I can't find the thing I was looking for, but I was like living the meme with the bright light in your face. Jeez. It's ridiculous. I don't know what that was. Alright, no stupid feet. You guys all know how I feel about feet on this channel. Nope, that's where we have to live. Okay. All right. So if that's true, let's do that diagonal thing. Okay, better. Okay, looks good. Oh, diagonal crap. All right, looking good. I forgot to do the lights. Nice. Okay. Definitely need this one. This door is going to have to be in a different spot. Not sure where. Probably out the side here. Nice. Halfway done with these. But then we have to connect all the catwalks. This is a catwalk. You know what I just realized? Maybe because my eyes are so bad, is I just saw sitting here my my vitamins and my allergy medicine. I forgot to take it today. A lot of things have become clear, just not my eyes. Well, that explains a lot. It's sitting right in front of my face. I brought it up here and I forgot to take them. Okay, looking good. 1 second. $26. 1 second. Yeah, somebody hit me with a freaking 26 messages. All right, 1 second, sorry. I'm almost done. All right. Okay. Sorry. Oh, I took a picture. We're back on it. We're back on it. Sometimes on these long streams, there's a couple of things I have to take care of every once in a while. You know what I mean? Nothing like an emergency or anything like that, but there's a thing that required my attention. Okay. And this whole side is majorly jacked up. Dude, where's my power? It's kind of like, dude, where's my car? So I'm kind of doing this false wall thing here because so we don't have to see that poking through on the inside. Alrighty. Look. Nice and complete. Nobody redeemed the sit up and stretch on Twitch, but you know, here we are. All right, 2 more of these to go, and then we'll switch to the catwalks. On the catwalks. is up with this? That one's wider. 2 and 2 only. Yeah, much better. Much better. I got better. See, forgot to knock those back a notch. Okay, another one bites the dust. 1 to go. that's wrong. All right, let's get these lights in. Nice. Another project done. Hawaii Red just rated us with a party of 26 viewers. They were playing Satisfactory, episode 49. Welcome, Hawaii Red. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you for the raid. Would you guys like to see what I'm building? All right. How about a mini tour? I'm building a cyberpunk city. These are the 4 building complexes that I'm working on right now. I've got the exteriors finished. I'm working on interiors. These 4 buildings will make these phase 4 space elevator parts. There is a sky bridge across to each buildings. Zooming out, this is part of a larger cyberpunk city that I'm working on. Here, let's head over to the teal building. And this is just the phase 4. These 4 buildings are my phase 4 space elevator part buildings. But there's much more to this city and more still to come. We are above the red forest. This central tower is central storage. That over there is my Fixmas factory, and it is Nakatomi Plaza, because Die Hard's a Fixmas movie. We have our giant exposed industrial looking rocket fuel factory. We've got some other buildings over there. These 4 buildings, 1, 2, 3, 4, are all designed based on buildings that exist in real life. The Shard from London. This twisty tower is a building in Bahrain. I've got this tall, skinny tower over there. We're on this profile of it. It's the John Hancock building from Chicago, and then that building there is the Mercury City Tower from Moscow. So those are those buildings there, and then that building curves around, kind of is a right angle. We've got a bunch of roads, these trucks moving that you can see right here. These are not cosmetic only. They are moving parts around. Our factory talks to each other. Our factories talk to each other with trucks. These are filled with machines. These are not cosmetic. These are all functional. This is my save. This is how I'm beating the game, with these types of buildings. Let me go inside and show you what we're doing inside this one tower. That'll give you a feel for the other 4. But I am stacking my machines vertically with vertical buses. Each column is the same type of blueprint, and we just stack them up. So this building is done on the inside, kind of. I have to connect everything, right? The sky bridges, here, right? They're ready to be kind of used so that we can send parts between the buildings. So I've got the 2 teal ones done. I'm working on the first of the 2 purple buildings. Next week or next stream, I'll start the second of the 2 purple building. I'm trying to get that first purple building like done. It isn't really done. It's just done up to this stage, right? And then everything will connect. Which is still a lot of work. And then we have to run all the raw materials to this, which is even more work. But yeah, let me show you. I've got one more thing to show you. This is, again, the lightning speed tour. I hope this is pointing in the right direction. Yeah, northeast. It'll be close. I'm trying to do it without looking so I don't spoil it for you. All right. You thought the city was cool? I have built something else in the Dune Desert. I think we're pointed towards it. Let's find out. Oh, let's try it again. I have built the Tyrell Corporation pyramid from Blade Runner. Those are 1 meter signs. A lot of them. This is, again, not cosmetic alone. This is a train raw resource hub for the city. There's the city at a distance up there. Unfortunately, the lights don't render from this far away. You can see the train spiral and the subway system underneath the train, or underneath the city. But yeah, this is how we load the trains that go to the city. The central storage, or not central storage, but a hub, essentially. Raw resources come in, they get shuffled, mixed, sorted, and reloaded onto the trains the way we need them to be loaded and to go up the spiral. This took me 100 hours to make. I'm working on over 1,000, I think, at this point, for everything all together. Uh-oh. Huh. I don't know why we didn't take damage. So yeah, these are all 1 meter signs. I ran out of fuel. Quick peek inside since we're here. There goes a train. By the way, this is our memorial to Clifford. Last words he heard. That's not that far down. Okay. Here's our trains. We load these trains, and these are the ones that take the material to the city. But the raw materials come into the pyramid. By the way, this is Clifford the Big Red replacement. I trained Clifford the Big Red Dog on April Fool's. He died several months later. It was an accident. This is a logistical floor. And this is the place for the raw resources to come in. We still got plenty of room. The 4 towers we're working on now is going to require quite a few extra train stations of raw coming in. So this is for the entirety of the save. And like I said, not all of it is put in all the way, but we have plenty of room, probably too much room. I was making some extra little side project things here. It's a nice place to do that. But yeah, there you go. That is the quick tour. Here's the hole. Incredible work. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, how many hours are we at? 950 hours. Yeah, I probably got 100 to 200 more on this to finish it off. We got to finish the phase 4 space elevator parts, factory, and then all of phase 5. But phase 5 should go rather quick, and I'm going to do everything in one giant factory. At the end, I'm going to do Arasaka Tower from Cyberpunk 2077. But let's enjoy our view of the city on approach, shall we? Kind of ran into a building there. Nakatomi Plaza. John Hancock Building. Shard. Oh, I have one other cool thing to show you really quick. We're going back to the towers I was working on. I'll get back to work on it, but we'll take the scenic route. And those are all full of machines, by the way. We are entering rocket line. I have a tunnel under this entire factory. Those are truck stations where trucks come in, pull into these little alcoves. There's one pulling out right now. He's carrying plastic or rubber to one of the other factories that need it, because not only is this a power plant, but it is a plastic and rubber plant as well. We've got a couple of truck stations here. Back out into Rocket Line here, all the way underneath this long factory. This is our tunnel, our road system. This is however not a secret tunnel. This is a secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. So yeah, there you go. There's the secret tunnel. But yes, this pretty complicated factory. I am at almost 100% perfect efficiency here. There's a few more tweaks I have to do, but it's looking very, very good. This makes I don't know how much does this make? $270,000 megawatts. There's our city. Have a roundabout. Eventually, Arasaka Tower will go in this last quadrant over there. In, you know, a month or two when I finish off these other 4 towers. I have this road here, which I cut into the bottom of this building because I needed a road back here. But I think it turned out really well. All right, where were we working? We were working in this factory. And this is a place for trucks to drop off. All right. I'm not gonna wait for the elevator. Too slow. Too old. Gotta go up. We really only have one last thing to do. We're working on it tonight, and we have to do the final catwalks. Basically, we're doing exactly what we did here with these catwalks, except we have to integrate these doors here. I love my catwalks. I love building them. They make me happy, and you know, you don't get to judge. How do I Okay. All right, that's a start. Now I have to integrate that one and that one. So I think the first thing we do is connect this one to this one. Or this one. Yeah, I think we can connect that one to that one, but maybe also this one can go up and join this one here, maybe. Ice Rice Flag. Morning, kid. How's the towers going? You know, just plunking away. You know, getting a lot of little things done, fixing stuff up. I did a lot of the road work today, both at the bottom of this tower here, as well as some of the stuff outside. You know, just kind of making sure that things are good. I sealed in these particle accelerators. I put the rooms around them. And right now I'm trying to figure out a nice way to connect these catwalks. This one, and that one. All right, so let's do a T, then let's drop. All right, now I gotta get that connected to that. So almost. Nice. Yarr, it is I, Bad Dog. Hey, Bad Dog. Welcome, man. I just saw your chat. I don't know how long ago that was. Sorry. My stupid chat keeps bugging out. This is what I'm doing when I'm not playing Ashes of Creation. Bad Dog is one of my guild mates in Ashes. He is an adequate bard. Very, very adequate. I think we need to start connecting to the opposite side. How you doing, Bad Dog? Did I miss you? I hope must have missed that chat. Stupid, irritating browser window likes to bug on me. If we did this. Almost. Almost. All right, so what we need to do is put this back. Okay. What? Interesting little three-way intersection. Lots of Z fighting, which isn't my favorite. All right, let's see if we can't do a little bit better. What I need is one of these little tricks. I mean, almost. There we go. Very nice. All right, how many out? 10 out. Now, I mean, that's going to be different. So this side's going to be different. Let's do this one first. Then come in. Right hand turned it. All right, cruising. That one's done. Now we have to do this one. Okay. So much. Let's okay, that's much better. All right. 4 out of 6 are done. Well, we do have to connect these bad boys. I don't know what we're gonna do here. Maybe I make a blueprint. Do some spirals. Yeah, we can do that. I should probably do that right now, actually. All right, let's design it. So start off with T. I don't like the clipping there. We do it this way. Okay. Now, what's the blueprint look like? This can't be built here. Has to be built in a big boy, which means I have to do it outside. Okay, where do we start the copy? Right here, the most complicated part. Two and then a turn. Then another turn. And then we go up 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now what? A turn, and then a T, and then a straight. Oh, I need to go out. I went in. Turn, and then a T, and a straight. Okay. How many up to connect to that? 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3. No! All right. Catwalk test 1. Catwalk spiral test 1. I'm gonna have to build the mirror image for the other side. No. Doing that diagonal thing again. It's not the time, bros. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. This. All right, let's get rid of all this. I have to build the opposite, you guys. It's gonna fry my brain. My brain is literally gonna fly. Uh, this one can be chopped. Nice. All right, how in the world do I build this backwards? Let's go ahead and build it backwards right now while it's fresh in my brain. Save this. I know how we'll do it easy. Test 2. I will literally build a mirror image of it on the other side. I'll delete the other one, because I like to cheat. Okay, nice. Now we get rid of this one. Save. Save. Close the hole behind us and let's see if this works. What did I do wrong? I think I flipped it the wrong way. I'm gonna have to. So much for cheating. It's not gonna work. I gotta be able to freaking visualize it. That's where we connect. I roll out. Corner, T straight, 3 up. All right, that is what it's supposed to look like. What does it actually look like? Wait, it works. It did work. All right, arrow facing out. I must have had it backwards. Although, I thought I tried it both ways. I did do it right. That's 6 hours. That's really nice. I'm really happy with that. Okay, we just have to connect that and that with that and that. I'm not sure how. Probably have to go backwards and down. Because I want to keep these open for belts. A little funky. Probably too funky. Too much funk. Right. Not really happy with that either. We have this too. Ah. Tight over here. All right, what if we Hmm. What if we get rid of this? Go forward. And down. All right, what if we come up? Okay. Now we have to connect this, that. Hey, how's the build going? It's going well. I mean, I'm kind of stumped right now, but you know, I'll figure it out. Okay, I can deal with this. We got this one. One down. Got to get this and that connected, and then we'll splice that one in. Okay, we're getting there. I usually get there. It just sometimes takes me forever. Perfect. Perfect. Some complicated catwalks, but they're pretty cool. I don't like that. Come on, autosave. On a roll. All right. It's a little funky, but I didn't have a ton of room. It all kind of came together at this point. Wonder if we can do better. I think we can. Much better. Much, much better. Nice. Got an idea. Not quite. All right. All right. All right, now what the hell do we do? That one and that one. All right, can we sneak you in here? Hi, will you continue your Mega Factory series? Well, I'm gonna finish this playthrough, and then I'm not sure after that. Yeah, I thought you'd pop by while having a much-needed cigarette after playing some Satisfactory Plus with the lad, 8 years old, and showing you up in math. Good. Good. Those young ones in there. especially if they're better than you at it, right? Oh man. We have one last little thing to make. But yeah, no, I'm gonna finish this playthrough. And then, you know, we'll have to see. But I don't really plan on starting another Satisfactory playthrough anytime soon. You know, what if we just connected to this one? Move it again. That's too messed up. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. What's next? We got to do the lights. But I made a blueprint for the lights. Gotta get the lights in. I'm less concerned about around the corner here, although this is a nice big straightaway. So let's bang out this one. Nice. Oh, better put in. Okay. Right. Next. Nice. You know, I could make like a single on each side blueprint. That might be helpful, but it's pretty fast as it is. Okay, nice. Last one. I think that completes these upper catwalks. Yep. It's thumbnail time. Let's put the lights in. We did that on the other side, or in the other building. There we go. Just a little bit of light up here in these upper catwalks. Now this one is not permanent. This one's just for the picture. All right, what else? Can we do something better? I don't know. What about the road? Maybe the road is a better picture. No, I think I like that other picture. I think I like that other thumbnail. Okay, so we're done. This purple tower is ready to rock. That means 3 out of 4 towers are put together in a place that they're ready to be not turned on, but connected to the other towers. All right, if you look at the bottom of these buses down here, they're ready. There's still a lot of connections, okay, but at least these are in. We have kind of the bones to hang everything onto. The machines are in, and the beginning and the bus lines are in, okay? We have a lot of logistical work to do. We have to move shit around. We've got to put stuff down through here, right? I mean, all of these are going to go through like this, okay, right? Down into the ground, down underneath. You know, we've got to build out our train stations, okay? There's still a ton to do, but we're getting the bones done. We've got one more tower to do this way, and that includes designing the blueprints that go in there. Okay, and then we can start hooking everything together. We can start using these sky bridges to move parts around, you know, and yep, see how empty she is? So this is next week, not next week. I cannot stream Satisfactory. I am on a work trip next weekend. It is one I always do, and gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss both Friday and Saturday next week. So no Ashes on Friday and no Satisfactory on Saturday. I'm gonna be out. So, but I'll be in San Diego and Southern California. Guys, it's going slow. I know, but we're getting there. Greatness takes time. Last call for any questions. If you are watching on YouTube right now, there's 69 of you. Nice. If you could like the VOD, that would be amazing. I have 27 likes, a couple likes. I don't ask the entire stream. I only ask at the end. So a like would be very appreciative. If you're watching at the end, then at least you like it a little bit. So I appreciate that. And then, are you going to look at the seals in San Diego? I don't know. The wife and I are going to go to the wharf. There's a couple different wharfs down there. Will we see seals? Probably. Thanks for the stream construction. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, we're going to eat some good food, and spend some nice relaxing time together. And, you know, we're going to go for a couple of drives. She's going to bring her camera. It's going to be really nice. And it's really a work trip. But my wife's coming with me. And so it's work on Thursday, Friday, and then I'm staying, and then her second half of Friday and Saturday is, you know, relax day. So we're kind of turning a work trip into a half paid vacation. Because my client is paying, or my company is paying my ticket and the first night and the rental car for the first day, right? And then they are paying for, although maybe I got to figure that out. Do I get the rental car for 2 days? Ooh, I probably have to turn the rental car in the next day. I'll have to Uber around on day 2. Either way, the big expense is to my client and back to San Diego. So, alrighty, that's it for me. We are raiding. We always raid, and let's find somebody playing Satisfactory. What are you playing? I don't know what game that is. Okay, nobody that's rated me is live right now. And then we want somebody that speaks English playing Satisfactory. And I think it has to be Spongelet. Our friend Spongelet. Here we go. All right, guys, really appreciate it. Next stream is Tuesday night, and it's going to be Ashes of Creation. All right, so two nights off, and I'll be back to Ashes of Creation. I don't know what I'll be doing. I have no idea. Maybe I'll be pirating by then, because there are some places to pirate. Yeah, we're hitting Spongelet. All right, guys, have a good night and a good weekend, and I will see you in a couple days, or I'll see you on Discord. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. Bye.